Ah! 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 I don't know what I'm doing. Wait, ah, fuck, the window's still. Give me. What's that? What's that? It's fine. Oh heck, we back, we back, we back! Ah! It's a Saturday. It's time to fucking slay. I love slaying. Slaying is good. I do. It's fine. We've been thriving. We've been surviving. It is currently 12:38 p.m. on the Saturday, and it is also finals week, and I am quite busy. But is it fine? Yes, it is. It is fantastic. We are thriving and surviving. I don't know what's happening. Sorry. I've been chilling quite a lot. I'm gonna drink some water because I've been vibing, and yeah. It's kind of where we're at right now. So loud it is. I'm not excited for this next testimony, but it's okay. It's not. I will be somewhat cheating on this part. I know. Wild. Totally not expected. And it's simply because I don't want to. I really, really do not want to press Foxy and Servius and those guys because it makes me uncomfortable. So I will not be speaking those parts because it makes me very uncomfortable. And I will also not be pressing them unless if I have to. Because I just don't want to. But yes, so that's what's happening with that. And then, yeah, we're getting terrifyingly close to the end. I think we have, like, 6 hours left? And there's one part I want to get to today. But that's in 4 hours. So, that'll be a experience. But yeah, so that'll be a lot of time. So I don't even know if we'll get there. Who knows? Maybe we'll stream along. I don't fucking know. And then yeah, we'll see. We'll see where we get. Tomorrow we'll probably be finishing Ace Attorney Investigations 2, unless if something comes up and I can't. And if not, then both games will be finished next week on Wednesday and Thursday. But yeah, so that's what's happening this next week. It's gonna be wild, and it's because finals week is coming. Wednesday is reading day for us, at least. So we're having like a full day that's supposed to be completely off for people to study. But I, being an art major, don't really have anything to study. So it'll be mostly just me streaming. Except for me, I have to do some paintings, but I'll make that work around the stream schedule. So I'm probably gonna get up early, and then I'm gonna go paint, and then I'll be back for a couple hours, and I'll stream and finish the games. If I were to cancel one of them, it'll be Wednesday. because Wednesday might be a bit complicated. But regardless, yeah, it'll be good. It'll be good, yeah. So it's gonna be a little wonky schedule, but it's fine. Everything's gonna be fantastic. I'm excited. I'm ready to see the end of these games because they're fucking nuts. I love them both. They're actually batshit though. So yeah, that's kind of where we're at. Yeah. Also, did you know that Twitch.tv/PureCharity is the coolest? I wanted everyone to know this. Yeah. I just wanted you to know that Cherry is currently streaming right now. Who else is streaming? I think Alex is streaming. Wolf World X. Snatch that. Is also streaming. They're doing a D&D campaign. I can't stream it today. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, playing a D&D campaign with Captain Bear mode. And other people that are currently streaming is and Meg's also streaming. I think Meg's doing a charity right now, if I remember correctly. I could be completely wrong though. Oh, I didn't copy that right. Pray for forgiveness, courtesy. But yeah, Jesus, everyone's streaming. Everyone's everywhere. Holy shit on a biscuit. But yeah, so check out those fantastic people. Because they're streaming right now and they're doing stuff for a good cause, and that's fantastic. And I think they're fantastic, and I think they're wonderful, and I think everyone should check them out. And anyway, game. Ooh, okay, great. I love games. I love games so much. Bye music. I'll miss you. I'll miss you, music. And I'll miss you. I'll miss you. Um. Um. Okay. Let me do the continue. Oh. I don't know anyone's voices. It's been 2 weeks. It's been 2 weeks since I played this game. Holy shit on a biscuit. Holy fuck. Holy crap. Oh my god. What the hell is going on? Okay, let's just press it. Hold it! What is happening? Shortly before sunset, there were lots of people in the town square, weren't there? What is your voice? All of the people were in the square. You read the contents of the story, didn't you? The town's grand finale was kind of a big deal, huh? It happened only several hours ago. A sight we'll never forget. Storyteller noticed the Great Witch first. Look at her. She's beautiful. I love girl bosses. I love feminism. Look how beautiful. She's a fucking cat. She has a cat. She has a feline companion. Oh my god, I love that. She appeared at the bell tower. She conjured a flame above her finger. Oh, look at him. Look at him. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. I'm petting you on the head. Even though I really dislike you, I am petting you on the head. At least, yeah. The storyteller fixed his gaze on that flame. But it was already too late. The Great Witch uttered the incantation. Granwell. Gosh, I forgot Darkla was here. Oh my god, I love her so much. I love her so much. When people are like, who the fuck is Darkla? I'm like... Listen. You're asking me who the fuck is Darkla? Because she's my girl boss. I love her and she slays. She's beautiful. She's gorgeous. She's fantastic. She's wonderful. She's literally the best. Every single time I see her, I'm like, oh my god, it's Darkla. Because I love her. She's beautiful. I still, like, oh god. I know I made one of them high voice, and one of them low voice, and one of them medium voice. Okay, high voice. This one's high voice now. I still cannot forget the sound of that terrible incantation. It's undoubtedly that girl's voice. Yeah, okay, bet. Sure, bet. And by that girl, you mean... What a question! We need to spell a Cantabella! Who else? She took her father's life with that fearsome word. Yeah, no doubt about it. I forgot about that sprite. It's been too long. Thank you. Yeah, no doubt about it. The voice belonged to Spelling Cantabella. That fiendish voice. It even made me shout. A little. Oh yes. She shouted that dreadful incantation. Mickey days! Oh, that's wrong. Oh, wrong. Grandpa. That wasn't even the same witch. Looks like they all remember her voice. Well, to be honest, I also think it was a spell's voice. Maybe it's better not to dig too deep into this topic. I mean, this is fair enough. Balmug! Hi, Balmug! I love you, Balmug! I love you! You're my favorite! I'm giving you pats on the head, because you're my favorite! You're fantastic! Anyway.
Hold it!
Anyway! Were the vigilantes the first to arrive at the crime scene? Of course. Oh no, he has medium voice, and then the next one has low voice. Okay. I was worried the Great Witch may escape us. So I never took my eyes off her until I reached the bell tower. You didn't lose sight of her even once? No, even when I tripped on a pebble, and fell down, I kept my eyes fixed on her. He is really the most pogger person in this goddamn game. Fuck, I love Balmug. Balmug, my boy! Sal! Hi, Sal, how are you? Thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna do a big sippy sip. Listen, I'm tired. Thank you for the hydrate. I have sippy the water. The water has been sipped. Hi! How are you doing on this fine Saturday? Isn't it really late for you? It's like 12-hour difference, right? Sally! It's late! Ah! No, I don't care. You're fine. Hydrated fish is good fish. I love not dehydrating. It's 2 a.m. I can't sleep. No! We hate to see it! No! God, how is the jet lag faring for ya? Adapt earlier. Oh, big mood though. Give it a... God, what a mood though. God, what a mood. Sometimes I like think that like, oh, the jet lag is mostly gone. It's really the nap that bothered me. So valid though. So valid. Sometimes I'm like thinking like, damn, I really fucking need a nap. And then I just don't, because I know if I do, I'm just gonna be awake in the crack of dawn, and then it's gonna be like, oh fuck, because my roommate's gonna be sleeping, and then I'm gonna be like, but it's fine. I relate heavily. Yeah. Like, oh, it's like not like this, it's not like this moment, like head in hands, like what the fuck, kind of moment, but yeah. So, yeah, big mood, big mood. Oh god. You fell down. It's dangerous to run without paying attention to where you're stepping. I saw my fellow vigilantes capture the Great Witch. That's when I tripped and fell. It was impossible for someone else to have traded places with the person who summoned the fire dragon. Fucking girl boss. Fuck, I love her so much. I love her so much. Darklaw, you're amazing. Darklaw, my queen. I've missed you. It's been 2 fucking weeks. I've missed you so much, Darklaw. I'm so sad that I did not play this last weekend, but I couldn't. Yeah, gee, I wonder if Asher likes Darklaw. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I support feminism and I like lesbians, okay? Listen, lesbians I support. I support lesbians, I support Darklaw because she's fantastic and wonderful and beautiful and also a theater person, and I support. Maybe I support feminism. Maybe I support feminism. Maybe I say fuck misogyny. You, me with the women. Me with the women do be like. Every single time I see Darklaw on stream, I'm like, God, this is what I've been looking forward to for this. Fuck you, Savango. Listen to Step Angel. I've always wanted to be famous. But, like, I'm gonna have to ban you. Did you know that? Did you know I'm gonna have to ban you? How dare you tell me to promote? I don't want to go to doghype.com. Listen, I don't want to be Savango eat butt. Fuck you. Anyway. Fuck you, Savango. Anyway. Therefore, the Great Witch Mazella can be none other than Bella Cantabella, but I think it's you because you're a girl boss and I support feminism and I support witches. Because you're amazing. I support witches. I support witches. Let's fucking go. Okay.
Hold it!
Can you tell me which vigilantes were guarding the entrance? Shaky. Small animation, it gets me every fucking time! Why did they do this to this poor man? He just fucking knows! I feel so bad for him! Just fucking fell! I'm sorry. It's me and Lottolance. The rest went up to the witch. Right, Lottolance? Oh, he's coming up! He's coming back up! Me when I fall. Yeah, I think that's right. Wait, what about me? I was there with you. I was gone at the entrance of here. Yes. Now that I think about it, it was quite a scene. Quite a scene. Want to know more? Why did you ask the kid? Yeah. I'm fairly certain that I, too, were there, guarding the entrance. The animations are so good! Well, wherever I may have been, the winds that blow over the plains will have blown just the same. These guys aren't the best when it comes to teamwork. Oh my fucking god. Hi, Shaggy, I love you!
Hold it!
You did it? You caught the witch? She was in a haze! The long hair was the sign of man. I see the oh, I got it. It seems that I have captured her. That means you climbed the tower before anyone else? Yes, that's correct. Let me tell you. This joke is so stupid. Let me tell you, that guy's the fastest among us. Among us? Sus. Okay, I won't do the same thing that I've done like 3 times. Runs at breakneck speed. Number 5 is very light. I'm sorry. Let me tell you, Among Us. Among Us. Number 5 is very light. Jealous of his feathery build. Goose. There, I got it out. I got it out of my system. It's fine. No more Amogus. Amogus! Amogus! I just don't know what to say. There's Among Us. There's an imposter. Among Us.
Hold it!
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Are you sure there was no one else? Very sure. The fan. Oh, Sal. Oh, Sal. Oh, Sal. Oh, you don't even know who the fruity one is. Let me show you the fruity one. She's coming up next. Holy fuck. She has the coolest Ace Attorney animation, but also she is very not safe for work. She is very not safe for work, but I support her fully. But also, I'm not gonna say half her lines because it makes me uncomfortable. I know, right? Yeah, I know. I swear to God. Very sure. There were only 2 people on the top floor. Huh? Wait a second, you said 2? Yes, 2. It was me and my sweet Foxy. What? I am in love. All my attention is directed at Foxy. That's a weak excuse. Well, several other vigilantes at the crime scene too, weren't there? Yeah, probably. Yes, okay, listen, I know you love getting stepped on, but we don't need to show it again. But that means nothing to me. To me, there is only Foxy. That's my romantic interpretation of events. I wish you would testify about what you've actually witnessed. Oh, hello, ma'am. Hi. How can you be sure there was nowhere to hide? The whole city was watching the tower at the time. Oh, it's not. Oh my god. Oh. So loud? I'm sweating. It's fine. I'm just not gonna say it, and I'm going to quickly glance over any. I mean, ma'am, I'm free tomorrow. I know. For which, trying to climb down using a ladder or something, she would have been seen. That's a fair point. But we're talking about Bazella here. She could have become invisible and flown out of the bell tower, you know. It'd be child's fate for Bazella, since she can use any spells she wants. Right. The Great Witch Bazella could have escaped with ease. Wait, Sally. I posted this, wait, let me show you that clip. There's a specific clip of the testimony that was from last time that I think you should watch, just to get some context here. This is not my clip, but it's Tony's clip. And I think it gives you a good explanation of what's happening here, with specifically Foxy. It's not horrible, but I just think it's a thing. I think it's a thing. Oh god. Yeah, that's yeah. Oh god. Oh god. This is her last testimony, so I think it's okay. Oh god. Phoenix just like me for real. Thankfully, we haven't got into any of the bad stuff, so it's fine. Right, the Great Witch Bazella could have escaped with ease. Help! Yeah, I know! Oh, I know, it's so funny! It's so funny! Like, I think that they really didn't have to put this much. Specifically those 3 like, I understand the intent, and I think the intent is there, and I feel like they could have done it differently. But also, Phoenix's reactions are quite funny. And yeah, Phoenix is, no, I know. He's like, fuck you. No, I'm not interested. I'm only interested in Edward. You're both dorks. How dare you? How dare you call me a dork? Vesper! What? I know, yeah. Cherry's stream title has my stream title, and then yeah. First, oh my God, Vesper's first. Holy crap! Thank you for being the first in the stream. We really appreciate you. Have a good key smash. Yes, Cherry's stream right now. Cherry's streaming right now. And Cherry has follow Astrofish at Twitch.tv. Yeah, follow Astrofish on Twitch.tv as their my bread's my host Shelly Erasure, my host, like heartbreak, my bread slice. Listen, let me. My breadstick, bro. Am I a breadstick? Am I bread? Holy shit! I'm a biscuit. Okay, anyway, sorry. My purebred Doberman. Holy crap, that's a new one. That's a new one. Oh my god. Oh my god. My Doberman. What's a Daxbon? The fuck is that? Vesper, I'm not that brain. New Pokemon? Oh, it's the new Pokemon. Okay, that's why I don't know what it is. Daxbon. Oh, they're so fucking cute. I love him. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so fucking cute. Oh, let me show you this. Fuck you. Let me. Please, I can't. I'm not looking at chat. Vesper, please, Vesper, Sally, please. Anyway, bread dog, new Pokemon. Top 10 things to call your homie. Yeah, so true, bud. Oh, young Luke's back. Oh, Fido. I have seen Fido. Little guy. That's the name of the source. Oh, okay. Red dog. I love dogs so much. I love Red Dog. Red Dog is my little guy. Little boy. Oh, nope, that'll do. Get the fuck away from me. Cherry made me a gun? The fuck's happening over there? Why? Tell me more. Why am I a god? Why am I a god? Why did the fun things? Oh, okay. I believe you, Sinja. I'm so confused. They totally eat him, you know? What if Fred is a little guy? Astro God. Oh god. Oh lord. Give me 1 sec, guys. I'm like a little stuffy and I'm dying a little, but I'm also having a great time, so it's fine. Anyway, I'm back. Me running from my door, jumping on my bed, being like, I'm back. You can't get rid of me. That people eat Pokemon, it's not taboo. Ooh, spooky. Okay. Alrighty then. Anyway. And yes, fellow was caught at the crime scene. Claw shoot my toadstool mushroom Fido ears? Fido ears? They fucking killed a Fido? I'm gonna punch them. How dare. Hear that, Nick? That's further proof that there's no way Estella is Vizela, right? Fido ears? Let me find a pic. Oh god. It's hardly conclusive. I mean, if that was enough to convince everyone, we wouldn't be having this trial. But there's something nagging at Fox's testimony that keeps nagging at me. So true, bestie. Was there really no place for Hyde? Maybe every evidence in the court record confirmed that. Oh, I know what to present. Do I wanna press him? Sure, let's press him. This seems like a bad idea. Witch could have used magic to remain unseen. Sorry to disappoint you, but no one used any magic at the time. What makes you so sure? To cast a spell, a witch needs to say a spell's incantation. We heard no incantations, nor any other sussy baka. Ah, shaky.
Hang on!
Among Us guy. Mr. Shaky? Didn't mean to startle you. Do you have anything to add to Mr. Treden's testimony? Yes. I think there was something, a strange noise. You actually heard something at the crime scene? Carrie! Ah! Ooh. That's your god. Oh my god, why am I doing the OO face? Hello, Jerry, welcome in. I hope your stream was good. Last one's just bad at browsers. Load it up. I got you. Yes. Thank you for the raid. You guys are so funny. What the fuck? Oh god. Okay, now I can X out of Cherry's stream now. But falls at Ashel laughs at him sus. Oh god. I love him. Oh no. Oh, no, he's going. Yes. Oh. Look what you did, Nick. That's just cruel. What? I didn't do anything. I can't remember if I heard anything odd when we were in the bell tower. Excuse me, Mr. Shaky. Excuse me, sir. It looks like we're temporarily one witness down. No! Oh my god, you weren't joking. They do have. Oh god. God. Imagine people left by Master God. Oh god. Oh god. Oh yes. It looks like we're temporarily one witness down. Let's give him a break. Maybe someone else has heard that noise. Number 8 said he didn't hear anything unusual. And it wasn't only Shaky that seemed to have a different opinion on the matter. Let's question the other witnesses too! Okay, I don't know, let's just go to... Ah, hello. Hello, sir.
Hold it!
My Burger King foot lettuce. Your god, Vesper. Yeah, I want a number 15. I want a Burger King foot lettuce, thank you. I also want you know, a little lemonade. I want it to be lemon ice though. Lemon ice. Yeah, and I also want fries. Oh god, someone else's foot, but as it turns out, Pokemon universe actually, you know, Cherry. I'm so sorry. Cherry! Thank you for the raid. It gave me a good laugh. You're finally here. Welcome in. You locked the door to the bell tower. Hi. I wasn't even gonna let. Oh god, how the fuck do I say your voice? Oh no. Performing for you. Oh god. Oh god. Why? I wasn't even gonna let any escape. I wasn't gonna let any escape. So I turned the key and lock. Dear fuck. You did a great job, didn't you? The tenses were bad, but it did more harm than good. Huh? The little boy swallowed the key, and there were no spares. You are doing the new Among Us. Oh, Vesper. Oh, Vesper. Don't worry. Once break comes, I will be doing the new Among Us move. Listen, I'm waiting. I just said they loved me. Oh my god. I'm so touched. But yes, I will be doing the new Among Us mode, probably on stream once I am finished with these two games. I'll probably do it December break at some point, because I still want to stream for the last week I have until my month-long hiatus. But yeah, loved by amazing astro god. Oh god. Oh lord. He successfully locked in everyone who entered the bell tower.
He swallowed the key.
Long, excuse me? Yes, because I'll be in Italy. I'll be across I'll be across the ocean. I'll be near where you guys are. I'm traveling to Italy for January. Yes, and I will not be streaming during... Yes, I'm going to Italy. Yes. Mario? I know. Mario. Peppino? I know. Wild. You should say hi? I should say hi, but I can't really leave the country. But if you want to say hi, I would be absolutely fine with meeting you somewhere. But also, that's a... Yeah, we do have internet in Europe, you know. Yeah, but it's a trip. Like, I want to experience it. Why spaghetti? Because, yes. But I also want to experience the trip, like, at my own speed. Like, I could stream during it, but, like, I'm with a group of people, and I really just want to experience it, like, without having to worry about streaming. But I'll be back after that, because I'll be back at school, and I'll be doing it weekly. And I think we're gonna start Ghost Trick, because I want to play Ghost Trick. We're gonna start Ghost Trick, and I'm trying to decide whether or not I want to go straight to the Layton series for my second game, doing it at the same time, or if I want to go to AI the Somnium Files, because I've heard many things about AI the Somnium Files. Blink? Oh, thank you for Blink. I blink so good. That's right. We couldn't get down from the bell tower from the time after. Oh god, fuck me. Oh, fuck me. Oh god. Thank you for the hydration nation. I appreciate you. Thank you for the posture check too. I have unshrimpified myself. I have become the unshrimp. It's my job to take care of them. Oh god. This incident has led us to coin a new word for getting helplessly trapped. You get to water the next stream. It's to be Disability challenge to Chun Milled. It's getting quite popular. You can send the hydrate to Shaky. I think he needs it. I also think he needs it. Don't go around attaching strange meanings to people's names. So you could say we got ourselves kind of Disability milled in Labyrinthia. He's the guy who just fell down. He died. It's fine. Look at you, a budding expert on Labyrinthian slang. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Let me show you. Let me show you. Here he is. Here's Shaky. We already pressed him, but he's quite funny. Nice official 3DS. Thank you. I know. I do love my official 3DS. But yeah, that's Shaky. Foxy's so pretty. I love her. We have already pressed her though, so you get to avoid crossing my fingers. You get to avoid anything that is questionable. I don't think there was anything really questionable, which is good so far, but I'm also very worried. Who knows? Who knows? I don't remember. Can you tell us about what you witnessed with your faithful eyes? I can indeed. Since you're asking. The delicious scent of mid-evening dinner permeated through the air. Then a soft light shone faintly in the distance. Yes? Right? So what time was it? Exactly? Dinner time. When else would the scent of dinner be in the air? If not dinner time. Do you see? You still haven't answered my question? At any rate, I heard it then. That ominous incantation made the beer hairs stand on end. Ignace, she cried. I think you're getting things mixed up with a previous case. Me, same brain. I am on a green field, sky-clad, watching the petals dance in the wind. Allow me to indulge in my dream for a while longer, young one. Okay, cool, okay. Looks like they're all saying pretty much the same thing. But there was another witch in the bell tower, if only it was easier to prove. The other witch used an invisibility spell, then that would explain why no one saw her. No kidding, Maya. That's the whole point of invisibility, after all. Pizza real quick, BRB, few minutes, cool. Have a good pizza! Get those pizza! It's not spaghetti this time, it's pizza. But just knowing that doesn't help me. I need more information to go on. I'm sure there was one more person, another witch in the bell tower at the same time as the incident. And I'm going to find a way to prove it. Right, let's keep our eyes peeled for any witnesses asking saucy, 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 saucy. We are sus in this chat. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, I know the first one. So there was a bell tower. There was nowhere to hide. It's shredding, right?
Objection.
No. Okay. There's nowhere to hide. Well, there is somewhere to hide. Oh, fuck me. Which testimony is it? Don't talk to me, Dark Law. Actually, I love you. Please talk to me. Okay. So it's not... Well... This hurts. Wait, but I heard sus? How many times have I played this before? I have never played it before, but I've watched it. Watched it relatively recently, so I do know some things, but a lot of things I don't remember. This is my first time playing it. What is Phoenix sound hot? Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know. But I've heard, yeah, you heard sus. It's Sussy Baka time. There was no, oh, so, no, it's a game that you having played from this, what? What do you mean, Shinja? Sorry, I don't understand what you're trying to say. Game that you having played from this series. I've never played this game. I've only watched Ace Attorney 1 and Ace Attorney 2. I've never played Ace Attorney 1 or Ace Attorney 2, even though I do own it. Because I've watched it and I don't really want to play it again. A game that you haven't played from the series? What do you fucking mean? I'm so confused. Okay, here it is. The eyes of the whole town were on the bell tower, and the entrance was locked. Witches may be able to make themselves invisible, but they can't physically disappear. Oh god. Oh no. Oh, I forgot. We're pressing. Oh, we're pressing clocks. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, everyone. You've never played Turnabouts? I've never played it. I've watched it. How dare. I know. I haven't. I've tried to make it through Ace Attorney 1, but I know all the jokes already and I know what's happening, so I meant to replay it again. And I've never played through Ace Attorney 2 because because of Big Top. Because I really don't want to play Big Top. It's wild that you found a game you ever played in the franchise. Well, this isn't like the crossover, and no one plays the goddamn crossover ever. Even though it's one of the best games in the series. I love it so much. I did not expect it to like it this much. And then I watched it and I was like, holy shit, everyone's missing out. Like, everyone is missing out. And I'm just like, I kind of like at this point that I'm like, listen, if I could get this game in the brains of other people, then like, I'll be happy. Because like, this game needs a lot more love because it's fantastic. It's just really hard to get. And I know how to get it, but there's not resources really out there. It's not like Ace Attorney Investigations 2 where you can get it easily. Imagine missing out. Yeah. Which means it's not unreasonable to suggest that escaping the bell tower was nearly impossible. However, hiding themselves after the incident is a different story. That's a sketch of the bell tower, isn't it? Most fascinating. Well, Defender, how about you show us? Enlighten us to where exactly the witch could have hidden. Yes, this is because I bought it. Yeah, this is one of the games that they really, really need to translate. Not translate, but make accessible, because in a couple months when the DS store closes, this game will physically be you will be unable to get it unless if you pay like hundreds of dollars to get it on the DS, like a physical copy of it. You gotta go. Bye, Vesper. Have a wonderful night. Have a wonderful day, evening, whatever the fuck. Also, stores are, yeah, you physically can't get it which is just really sad because it's really good. Darkla is so slay. She is so slay.
Got it.
They're in the belfry. She hit here, of course. Very top of the bell tower.
Objection.
And back to Phil Pepper's spot. Okay, thank you. Hello, Darkla. Hello, ma'am. I will not be unable to get it because you know Astro God. Exactly. Exactly, Sinja. That's kind of where we're at. Jerry, yeah. But yeah. Which is also why I'm streaming it, because I feel like this is a good game that people should know. And also I love it. Also unironically, because I think it's stupid as fuck. We'll be back until 7:31 when I gotta pop downstairs real quick again. I see. Ooh, have a good okay, cool, welcome back. It seems like a plausible place to hide. Ma'am? Ma'am. Except when Astro wants to keep gatekeep? Never. However, that part of the bell tower is inaccessible to anyone. The stairs don't go up as far as the belfry.
Objection!
God, she's beautiful. Hi Inquisitor Darkla, we're talking about a witch here. A witch can do lots of things that are impossible to us in the use of magic. Forgot my phone was in low battery, so I thought it was like, I don't have a timer. Oh, Miss Ma'am has claws. She has claws. She's beautiful. She's a goddamn lesbian as well as a theater kid. She is literally, I fucking love her. Oh my god. She's lesbian. She's a girl boss. She's totally very truly a witch. She's fucking a theater kid. She's a theater kid. She's also a cat girl. Like, literally. And she's also kind of shy. And I'm like, God, what the fuck? Why is no one talking about you? Theater lesbian, that's like me. Oh. Oh my god. If you were a true knight of the court. Okay, I'm not shy, yeah. You'd show us evidence rather than trying to justify your vague theories with the use of magic. She kinda has a point, Nick. How else could someone get to the top of the bell tower? There has to be a way. Oh, it's from the contraption. Whatever it was, I need proof. Well, I have. It's getting late, so. No, it's right there! Thunder, you may continue with the interrogation. Fuck it. Okay, fine. Fuck up. Capture the girl, I don't know. Oh, I think it's you. Oh, I do have to present it to you. Oh no. I'm sorry, everyone. I think I have to press you again. Right?
Hold it!
I'm hesitantly pressing you. A wish could have used magic to remain unseen. What makes you so sure? To cast a spell, a witch needs to say the spell's incantation, and we heard no incantation, nor any other sussy. No, not the simp, I know. Oh! Oh, there's two! Oh!
Hang on!
I'm dumb. No, not the simp. Yeah, I know, not the simp. Excuse me, Mr. Wordsmith. When I get older, I feel like I'm talking to my old self when I was younger. And you could just ask your friends because they knew that person. Yeah. Oops, I thought that she, they instead of he, they. Oh. Yeah, no, so true. I do not know anyone by that name. Yeah. Anyway, would you like to comment on Mr. Trenton's testimony? I see you have nothing to say. He's in green field mode again. Do not rush to conclusions, young one. I am gender ruined. On a green field, sky-clad, watching petals dancing in the wind. Yep, I knew you'd say that. And yet, a single shaft of light has shone through the dark abyss of my memory. I heard something in the bell tower when we went to apprehend the witch. What did you hear? Was it an incantation? No, it was an incantation. Nevertheless, it sounded like a woman's voice. Oh. Mr. Wordsmith, this is extremely important information. Please add this to your testimony. Yes, I shall do that. It's best I tell you about it now, before I forget again. Woman! Woman! Ah! I love feminism. As the defender requested, you will now testify about the sound you heard. What is your sound that you heard, sir? A faint, delicate sobbing noise. Women are forbidden to enter the courtroom. This is prosecutor ouchie time. Our courtroom. I once knew a woman. Oh god.
Hold it!
Okay, talk to me. You heard a woman sobbing? Gosh, God forbid women have rights. Yes, sobbing, or perhaps wailing. Eep, eep, eep. She sounded a bit like hinges in need of some grease. Who the fuck sounds just like hinges? Wait, okay, alright. Boy, his falsetto packs a serious punch. It's woman, not rights. There was another noise, too. Clack, 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 clack. It was a pleasant sound, rather like a wooden cogs in motion. Me when I eat? Yeah, exactly. Big eek mode. Huh? And another sound. A clink clank of chains creaking. You've come a long way from the sound of women's crying. Ow. Ah. I remember now. Women's screaming. It was the interruptions. On second thought, I heard it too. I remember a sudden wailing, creaking noise flowing from the air. And when did you hear it? They did tell the vigilantes instead of putting their names on the screen, please. I think it's just because of my guy Dizzle Chimil. I think it's because of him. Because he has just such a fucking long name. He doesn't have the longest ace attorney name though. He has the third longest ace attorney name though. The highest one is Inga from Spirit of Justice. Let me look up. I love Inga's name because Inga's name is dumb. I also don't care about him. Let me here. Let me show you the longest name in Ace Attorney. Inga Cockle, how could this name be a long or pompous name? Yeah, his name is literally called, this name is long and pompous. I love that for him. Oh my god. Yeah. Give me one sec, guys, sorry. The 3 at the end, so true. The 3rd, I support him. Just like a Cthulhu incantation. It's a joke about how pompous and asshole he is, and that's the joke. Cause he's an asshole. Right to the bell tower, and I think it was when we arrived at the entrance. Indeed. Only the quickest of us got here in time to hear it. Mr. Wordsmith is a fast runner. Gotta be honest, Nick, I never saw that coming. Thank you for the posture check. I am now not a shrimp. I've been unshrimpified. The fishness has become untrimmed. I think it might speak more for the slowness of the other vigilantes. Anyway, we've got a new piece of info. The vigilantes heard some noises resembling machinery in the tower. I wonder what's making all this eeks and clinks and clanks. Was there any machinery up in the belt? Yeah, okay. It's the can I redeem as shrimpifying? Do you want to re-shrimp me? Then you could just redeem another posture check. If you want to redeem, if you really want me to become more of a shrimp, then just redeem another posture check, and I will take that as a, oh my god, I've become more shrimped. I've become more shrumped. Shrimped. Shrimp. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. When you say that, it sounds so much worse. Astro shrimp. I am a shrimp. Shrumped. I don't know why, but it's funny. I've been shrumped. Shrumpted. I've been shrumpted. Shrumped. Astro shrimp shrimptitiously. Didn't cut it because I'm impatient? How are you gonna eat the pizza if you didn't cut it, Cherry? We're talking about how I was shrimptitiously. I was shrumpted. Wait, Dropship, give it to me. Okay. Offense of the theory regarding the source of these strange sounds is most likely this. Just take little bites around the circular pizza. Always put their pizzas with scissors! Okay. I mean, you know, if it works. Like, I'm not gonna judge anyone. If it works, then, you know, go off. I once knew a pizza. God, what a mood. I also once knew a pizza. Back in the day, I once knew a pizza. Oh, it does work. Oh, what does work? But you look like a heathen. Oh, I'm sure it does work, but it does look questionable. It's most likely this. This big mechanism is on the middle floor of the bell tower. It reminds me. There was some contraption up there unlike anything I've seen before. That's right, Chief. We never touched it, though. How about we try operating that contraption to see how it does? What it does. We might just be able to reproduce the sound that Mr. Lauderlands heard at the crime scene. Right, you might be onto something. But it was I who testified about it before that young man. I talked about it too. Well, you've got my curiosity. Let's see you set that contraption in motion. Hello, just leave it to me. Phoenix's hand on hip stand. Oh my god, I knew! He has that little hand on hip stand. Oh my god, Phoenix, right. Ace Attorney. Oh my god. Oh god, I'm kind of stressed about this puzzle, because this puzzle determines whether or not you get the good ending or the bad ending. So I'm kind of like, fuck. Oh no! Oh, that's a horrible noise. Oh. That's it. That's the very same sound I heard. Oh, it is! That's what I heard as well! Yeah, yes! That's... Better hope I don't fuck it up then. Oh my god, it's a time trial too! It's a time-based thing! I'm so stressed out! Sure! As you've seen, or rather heard, it's clear that the device was operating shortly after the incident. Objection! It would allow you to cheat this one time. No! It's really hard though. Please don't call me. I won't call you that. You are fine. This doesn't change the fact that we don't know nothing about what the contraption does. Your demonstration hasn't led us to any valuable conclusions. Objection! Wee! Cherry doing the wee-wees. The woo-woo-woo. Wee! Wee! Astro cheat. Astro god, Astro cheat. Remember our demonstration a little while ago. Demonstration. Are you referring to that silly contraption? Objection! For 10 hours last time you called me. I was heartbroken. No! Van Zeke was summoned into my soul. I'm sorry, the racist vampire man came into my soul and was like, damn. His spirit possessed me. Betrayed by my only friend, other than all my other friends. That contraption serves a very specific function. The plan of the bell tower shows no stairs leading up to the belfry. Now, if you think about that in relation to the plan, It's obvious what this contraption is for. It's a mechanism enabling access up to the belfry.
What? Is that what it is?
Okay, sir.
Order, order.
Another witch was in the bell tower when the incident happened. And the reason she wasn't discovered is because she used that contraption to reach the belfry and hide up there.
Objection!
Yes, ma'am? Hold your horses, Defender. Hold your horses, Defender. You seem oblivious to the contradiction in your reasoning. What do you mean? I'm talking about your little demonstration earlier. Yes, the device was set in motion and made some strange noises. And yet... God, I love her so much. That's all it did. God, she's beautiful. She's so beautiful. God, ooh. Oh, I'm so happy I'm doing this stream. I'm so happy I'm playing this game because I've missed it so much for the last 2 weeks. And now I'm actually doing, like, you know, the voices with Dark Law, and I'm just like, yay! She's my wife. She is my wife. She's my girl boss. She's my lesbian best friend. No shrimping. I'm sorry. She's a girl boss. I love her. I support her. But also, she's already married. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. I can't help myself.
That's right. Nothing else happened. It was a device for assessing the top of the tower.
Then why did it take us there? Ergo, that a contraption is of no relevance to this case. Which brings us back to my erstwhile conclusion that there is no other witch.
Objection!
She's like a mixture of Franziska von Karma and Miles Edgeworth in terms of their way of speaking. What happened? Oh no. Oh god. It's too early to say that, High Inquisitor. And why is that? Sure, our demonstration didn't show it, but maybe the device didn't work because it wasn't used correctly. So I might lower the volume a little bit. Definitely every single one of those things, it's true. Oh god. Also, how's the volume doing? I didn't ask this, but how is the volume? It's been an hour, but it's fine, don't question it.
What? Why do you think so?
My reasoning is simple. Let's just say it would be troublesome if anyone could go up and sound that bell. So it's reasonable to assume that the access to the belfry would be restricted. In other words, that special key would be needed. Is good? Okay, good. A key. And I think I know just what the key is. It's the necklace, obviously.
Before I ask you to present evidence, I'd like you to summarize your theory. You believe that there was another witch in the bell tower at the time of the incident, and that this witch used a contraption within the tower to make her way up to the belfry and hide there.
Your whole theory rests solely upon that contraption. If it doesn't allow access to the belfry, then your reasoning is completely wrong. I'm sure you know what that would mean for Espella. Ma'am, your mistake will seal her fate. Yes, I'm aware of that.
Right then, the defense shall prove its theory. Show us this key needed to operate the... Super Eepy now, gotta go. Have a fun, everyone.
Have a good night, Sally. It's wonderful to see you. Beep. Have a good sleep. Especially since it's so goddamn late there. Have a good nap. Have a good sleepy. Showing up Big Brain. Honestly, I played this game before. I mean, not played this game. Watched this game before. I do remember this part because better not mess up this puzzle. I know. I'm kind of scared. Oh god. The key to this contraption is this pendant.
That belongs to the accused, doesn't it?
That's right. Found it at the crime scene. Oh god. Oh god, this puzzle. Now, if we take a look at the bottom part of this contraption, it's a depression. Funny. Save, please, right now, please. I'm gonna just let it go. Better get it one try. Okay, yeah, I'll do a save state. But also, if I do get the bad ending's also good. So, like, we'll see how it goes.
Oh yes, I remember it. A hole in the shape of that pendant.
The good ending would be better.
But I don't get it. Why would the pendant be the key to the bell tower?
I did save though, so if I wanted to... The bad ending is also like it's like not like a good ending, but like it's still like intriguing. I don't know either, but at least not for now. The point is, it definitely is. With this pendant, we should be able to operate the contraption and access the belfry. Oh god. Not this. Oh no.
Well then, the court shall grant the defense a chance to prove its assertion. However, you shall be given one chance only. Don't remind me, Judge. I'm freaking out. Oh, hello, ma'am. Oh my god, hi. Hi, ma'am. Oh my god, I support women. I'm a feminist. Please, I love you. Oh my god. I support her so much. I support her. Judge is also like, don't cheat. I know exactly. Are you ready, defender? Make sure you're prepared for the consequences of a mistake. This will be your only chance. If it doesn't work, that will be the end of it. Is she cat girly? She's a cat girl. I love her. Yes, I'm ready. Gotta be right about this. Yeah, don't stress me out. Good. Don't stress me out, please. To be honest, this looks like a puzzle. I wish the professor was here. This is totally his area of expertise. Why is the professor not here? Please. Are you ready, Nick? Shall we give it a try? Yeah, it's gotta work. Professor! Professor, I miss you! Spell's fate depends on this. Don't fucking pressure me! Don't fucking pressure me! Don't pressure me! Don't pressure me! Gotta stay calm! I'm not calm! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Please? Okay. Yes, I have to get... fuck. Hey, Nick, let's give this thing a shot. Oh god, don't stress me out, Naya, please, please. Yes, it's a laser, I know. Whoa, a beam of light! Of course, this must be the key. That light is just begging to be pointed at one of those red gems. Okay, you're right. Still looks like there's some kind of trick behind the whole thing. A trick? Yeah, think about it. There are 2 gems. I think we had to light them both simultaneously. Looks like we're gonna have to do it with only this single beam of light, too. Ah! Are you sure we can pull that off? I don't know. I have no clue, but we've got no choice but to try. All we have to do is move the gears and bounce the light off those blue gems. Alright. No time for the jitters, Nick. We gotta make this work. Pour a spell out. 1 second, guys. Oh god, I'm so stressed out. Okay, oh no, can I, okay, wait, how do this, oh, yes, okay, I remember this, okay, we got one, okay, good, did you see that? It lit up for, like, a second? Yeah, it did, but, that's only 1 gem, yeah, we need to do the fucking gear, what gives, nothing's happening. What exactly did you expect? Oh, fuck. 1 second, guys, oh god. The gems must be lit simultaneously. But there's only 1 light, it's impossible! No, it's possible, because I know the fucking answer! Harclaw, let me do it! Indeed. Now then, I believe we have our answer. It is, as you say, impossible. Shit! Oh. Wait a second, let me try just 1 more time. Yeah, let me do it. That would not be necessary. Your time is up. Fuck. Or have you already forgotten? You were given 1 chance to back up your claim. Oh, no. No way! Fuck me. Oh, no. I failed. Fuck. Well, we hate to see it. Dear Lord. Okay, great. Mega Espella L. In the end, the defense has failed to prove this theory. Oh no, Espella's gonna get burned! The contraption cannot be operated with a pendant. But the pendant fits right into the mechanism. There's no way there's a coincidence. But still, no matter how much I try, it seems impossible to direct the light at both gems simultaneously. It seems your foolish experiment wasn't too much of a waste of time. Are we burning people again? Yeah, this is the bad ending. Huh? While you were tinkering with that contraption, the accused regained consciousness. Oh, Espella's awake now. Oh god, yes, oh god. Oh, Espella! Is she okay? Isn't that kind of bad? I mean, it's a bad ending, Cincha. Well, despite it seeming a bit confused, she's in better shape now. She does have, well, she doesn't, it's not said that she has deity, but she absolutely does, because I say so. Although, I wouldn't describe her situation as okay. Quite the opposite, in fact. Don't tell me you've forgotten your agreement with the judge. Not technically, but like, she totally does. Yeah, she totally does. And you failed to prove your theory. And so, the accused's fate has been decided. Fuck. There's nothing I can do to that. Say to that. Attendants, bring in the accused. Oh, fuck me. Ah, Spella, hi. Where are you? Hi. Oh, no. Eek, 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 eek. Hi, Spella, I love you. She is the girl ever.
The trial has reached its conclusion in your absence. The court shall now announce its verdict.
The verdict. You are the Great Witch, and your true name is Bezella.
Have we killed enough people in this game? Technically, no one died. Except for Belduke.
This evening, a terrible crime took place.
And we didn't even kill Belduke.
You killed your father, the storyteller, using the spell Grandworm.
I said that when he died, and I say that's BS.
Does the accused have anything to say?
Sherry's like, everyone should have died.
Yes, I am Bezella, the one that brought calamity upon this town.
Espella, sweetheart. That's not helping your case, darling. I preferred Golden Lady. So valid. Golden Lady trauma, I'd be like.
And my memories are proof of this. I remember the legendary fire in which this town was burned to the ground. And this day several hours ago, I summoned a fire dragon and took my own father's life.
Well, that's
There is no doubt that the Great Witch is a part of me.
Wait, that a coinky dink.
I understand.
Do you?
Hold it!
No, Espella. You can't. Don't say that. That's intense. I know, it's intense. You're under a spell. Don't give up just yet. Fool. What? You've been fighting a battle in this court. You have come here with your logic, finding contradictions to astound everyone. It was your battle, not hers. It's like the one defendant DGS that gave the Bradley voice. It sounded like, yes, it's me, I did it. No, I know, she's just like, it's me, it's me, it's me, it's been me the whole time. So how can you be telling her not to give up while you've already dropped your sword? Hello, ma'am. If you are a true knight of the court, you will fight your battle to the end. Damn, is she giving? Why is she telling me this? Yeah, why is she trying to support you? Is she actually a girl boss? And all of a sudden sounds like she's encouraging me. Is she waiting for something?
No, it's okay, Mr. Wright.
No, it's not.
Ever since I was little, I can only remember being all alone.
Baby girl!
But that's not really true. There were people who were dear
Okay,
to
good.
me and memories that I cherished.
Oh my god. Espella, I love you, but like, you need therapy.
I've already lost all that.
Ma'am, you need therapy, like,
They were
bad.
taken from me the moment I became Bezella.
Oh my god.
Poor Espella.
Yeah, holy shit.
Since then, I started working at Aunt Patty's bakery.
Bakery
I
bread!
met Mr. Wright, Maya, Mr. Layton, and Luke. The four of you did all you could to help me. I am truly happy to have met you.
Baby!
The blame for the Great Witch's crimes rests solely on my shoulders.
Ma'am? No. No. No.
So let's put an end to this now.
No.
Bezella must not remain in this town.
No.
Thank you, Mr. Wright.
Spella. Holy shit. I love her so much, but man! Ah, God damn it, why did I get a bad ending?
Well then, it's time for the final verdict.
Think, Phoenix, think. Isn't there anything I could do? You just need something. Oh, I know what it is. Okay, anything that could offer even a single glimmer of hope in the darkness of despair. There's gotta be something, right? There is something. I could see it right now, actually. It's right there. Your Honor, please hold off for the verdict.
What's that, Defender?
It's too early to pass the final judgment on Espella.
What?
Explain yourself. You said earlier that the trial has reached a conclusion. But there's something we have yet to examine.
What are you suggesting?
Do you mean to say you have some new evidence? Yes, we do.
But surely there can't be any new evidence at this late stage.
Very well, Defender. We shall play along with you just one more time. Examine these nuts. Now show us the evidence we haven't yet seen. The new crucial piece of evidence is on Espella's person. There's only one place where it can be, and it's in Espella's possession. I have it. It's been such a long time since I did Espella's voice. I saw it for a second. Something that she shouldn't have. An item which contradicts what we've heard. My gut feeling tells me that this is the key to the whole case. It is. This is true. This is true. Most interesting. I shall enjoy watching you hopelessly struggle through this, like a fish caught in my net. Oh god, not my brethren. Not the Fiish. The Fiish brethren. How dare you? How dare you reference the actual Fiish god, Darklaw? Actually, not how dare you. Thank you. Thank you for referencing actual Fiish god. I appreciate it. No, a fish caught in the net. Oh no, what shall we do?
Now, Defender, show us this new evidence that the accused supposedly has in her possession.
Right there, it's the pendant, which we have in the court record, but there's two of them instead of just one. Fascinating. Espella, can I see that bracelet on your left hand? Yes, certainly. If you like. It's actually a pendant, you know. But the strap got torn somehow when I was up in the bell tower. That's why I've had it around my wrist since, well, before this trial started.
But this pendant looks exactly the same as the one we already have. Wait a minute. What's all this?
We confiscated her pendant at the crime scene. Why is she wearing it now?
I don't get it. I don't get it. It's giving me a headache.
So I was right. I have another question about this pendant. Espella, do you remember what exactly the strap broke? I'm trying to remember, but no, I can't. I know it was still fine when we parted ways, but in other words, she has no memory of it. She doesn't remember when it was broke or when she tied it to her wrist.
That's surely bizarre, I must say. Your pendant has been already submitted as evidence.
Objection!
So there's two, okay. And yet Espella still has her pendant. That's a fact we can all attest to, which means there must have been two pendants to begin with.
Really?
Objection!
It's always so confusing. Yeah, you need context for this. Wild ride, yeah. So there are two, and the accused are caught red-handed at the crime scene. Whether this pendant or hers or not, it doesn't change anything.
Yes. She was caught red-handed by us, the vigilantes.
This pendant proves something crucial to the case. It can't be more crucial than us catching her at the crime scene. Pizza done! Yay! Pizza! The second pendant wasn't dropped by Espella, so as the defense already suggested. One more person was at the crime scene.
You just ate so much pizza. Oh! Just in the fucking wave! You just did the fucking wave! I just went, woo! Oh god, I hope it was good. Yeah, I hope the pizza was good. Order! Accused, submit your pendant as evidence as incident. Yes, my lord. Nick! We have 2 pendants to work with. Maybe we can see if that strange contraption will work this time. So remember when I told you guys that there was a bad ending? Well, joke's on you, there isn't a bad ending. And I just lied to you. Anyway. You I'm about to flip. That makes sense. That must be why it didn't work before. Yeah, it wasn't gonna work. It wasn't never gonna work. So betrayed. I was thinking about this last night and I was like, what if I did a bit in which I lie to them and say there's a bad ending? Because I know this puzzle is never gonna work. So, like, it's a random dumb thing to lie about. Listen, I think I'm funny. Anyway. Listen. I'm not much better, yeah. What if I did a bit and lied to my friend? Listen. We do it a little gaslight geek girl boss thing. But no, it's gaslight gatekeep they bossing. I'm they boss. It got us good though. It did get you good. Listen, I got you good. I'm proud of myself. I remember the one that I pretended the game crashed. That was hilarious. Yeah, that was pretty funny. It must be why it didn't work before. Yeah, because there's 2 pendants and you need 2 pendants because they're gay. Your Honor, the defense would like to try operating the mechanism in the bell tower one more time. Huh? Listen, did it crash for real? No, it didn't. Cherry just did a bullshit. The pendants are lesbian. They can't be apart. They're owned by lesbians. Why? What now? The contraption didn't work once because we only had 1 pendant. But both pendants are needed to operate it properly. Foolishness. Try as many times as you like. It's no use. Both of you are liars. No! Heck was in a dark of that. You must know this is a waste of time. If it's not going to work anyway, why not let the defender see for herself? No wonder you guys like each other. What? Defender, if you think you could operate the contraption with 2 pendants, then I suggest you go ahead and try that. Unless it already has dawned on you that such a plan is futile. The defense shall be given one more chance to verify its theory about the aforementioned contraption. Oh, okay, let's actually do it, right? Let us now make our way to the bell tower. Hello. Put hormone on your leg? The fuck you put in hormone on your leg? Hello, welcome in, Potato. How are you? How are you doing? Funny story. I'm intrigued. This is going to be the last try. Hello, stranger. Yeah, I've never met you before in my life. I know. Are you not terrified? The life of the accused rests in your shaky hands. Since his Monica just disappeared, he still has Mod. She just put away her sword. She just had to say a funny story, so she had to put away her sword first. We won't be having any more. Let me try again, please, Your Honor. Your apartment is too hot? God, I wish. Besides, you must be aware that this puzzle may well be unsolvable. Don't stress me out, please. I want to be able to solve a puzzle like this before arriving here in Labyrinthia. But now, sure I could take on any puzzle. And it's all thanks to you, Professor. It was here for me the whole time, though. No, it just blipped out for like one specific line of one specific chat message. It's fine.
You taught me that every puzzle has a solution. Yeah, it just disappeared. It just disappeared for like a second. So how is that? I have everything I need now. What do you say, Maya? Should we hurry up and get started? Sure thing! It's puzzle busting time. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Funny story was off my time. Oh, I see. Interesting. Dreadfully interesting. Thank you for sending me the funny story. Okay, now we can actually do this puzzle without stressing the fuck out. Thank you. Yeah, there's 2. Alright, let's go. One of them's blue and one of them's... That's cute. That's pretty gay. Did you know that I love being gay? I don't know where I was going with that. Yay! We did it! Never mind! We didn't. Is that not it? Is that not it? No, it's it, right? Because... No. Oh, no, it has to go across. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Okay, Did I just do the same thing?
Your Honor, there is a clear contradiction in this puzzle.
Okay, you know what? I'll take it. Okay, the puzzle's good. Imagine being gay. Astro gay? I am so astro gay. They had the light off at the same time. Oh. No, this isn't on timer. I was bullshitting about the timer. The timer was fake. I was just doing the timer bit because I thought it would be more stressful. But no, there's no timer. Like these dots, oh god. I'm sure I did it right. Nothing's happening? Ah, there we go. Eek, 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 eek. The sound. Oh shit. Ooh, that's cool. Ooh, look at that animation. Ooh. The animation in this game is fucking cool. Damn, they went off. This is... What it is sounding is contraption. What do we have here? It's still no comparison to the incomparable astoundingness of Mother Nature. Ooh. Ma'am. Anyway, I'm believing you. It's like anime, not a DS game. I know, right? Yeah. We shall escort you. I'm gonna take. Okay, Nick. Let's go see what's upstairs. Anyway. Look at that bell.
Nick, isn't this bell?
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, it's
That's
the bell
the bell
room.
that was taken from underground. The bell of ruin. The bell that must not be sounded.
Oh, someone's here.
Nick, there's someone hiding behind the bell.
Kira.
Ah,
Hi, Kira. The Tiddly Bell.
it's you. Now that's the last person I
Yeah, that's the
expected to
last
find.
person I would have expected to find here. Hello. I sold my fish today, I'm sorry. No. Miss Kira. Okay. Okay, she's here. She's slaying. Okay. Alright. Fantastic. Cool. Great. Cool. Fantastic. This is a Dahlia moment. I took those HKs too, but oh well. Yeah. Dahlia moment. Yes, we're continuing because I want to continue because I love this game. Oh, we're with Luke and Nathan. Okay. Which one is dead? No one's dead. Kira supposedly died in the first case, and she was dropped into the flames, but now we know that no one actually died when they were dropped into the flames, and they were basically brought into the forest and became practically, they did work for the Great Witch Bazilla, which we think is Darklaw. Except the victims. Wait, no one has actually ever died except for Belduke. Belduke is the only one who died.
The one we were so sad over? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. No one died.
It's so quiet in here. There's no sound to be heard.
Let's be very careful though, Luke. The puzzle we just dealt with is not necessarily the only one in the place here.
Right you are, Professor.
Let's proceed with caution. Okay, let's go. Let's go. It's a Mia Mario.
Is this what I think it is? It looks like a lift.
Indeed it does. It looks a lot like the kind of lift with which we are well acquainted.
But we haven't seen anything else like this since we arrived in Labyrinthia.
Yes, quite. In truth, I didn't think any machinery of this sort existed here. I wonder what it's using as a source of power.
Well, since there seems to be no other way up, does that mean we get to ride it?
Luke's like, I want to ride the goddamn thing. That seems like so much fun. And Lada's like, now, Luke, we should be cautious. Even though it is the most logical course of action, we should still be cautious when faced with danger. Indeed, that would seem the most logical course of action.
Professor, let me on this roller coaster right now. I want to go on the Zoom Zoom roller coaster. Professor, let me onto this goddamn fucking roller coaster right now. I want to go Zoom. I want to be first forklift certified.
I must say, I find the presence of such a device most intriguing. We can't stand around pondering such things now. There will be a time for that later. Onwards and upwards, my boy.
Right then, let's go.
I know I keep saying this, Luke, but bear in mind, we must proceed with caution. God, I have the same brain as Layton. I know exactly what he's gonna say.
I'm with you on that one, Professor, but I want to go on the goddamn Ferris wheel. Let me on the Ferris wheel.
Oh, they go up. They go up. No, they zoom.
Professor, we've stopped. What's going on here? Are we trapped?
No, I don't believe so, Luke. Although I do get the feeling that something is about to happen.
Something, Professor? What do you mean by something?
Luke, stand close to me.
Okay.
Oh, puzzle. Okay, cool, great. Cool, great. Turns remaining 4. Oh no. Hold on. Now this is the real time based on. Oh, there's a fucking owl? Why is there an owl? Hello, sir. Move the puzzles to touch it out. Arrange them. We have only 4 turns. Oh no. How does this work? Oh, he does the fucking fly. Wait, restart. Yeah, restart. That one's fine, but we probably have to move that one. How do you... Oh! That's weird. That's weird controls. Okay. Yeah, we're starting over again. And then that one goes there. And that one goes there. And that one goes... And I did it! I did not expect for that to work, but it did.
I've
So
already seen the answer.
okay.
Come what may, puzzles are there to be solved.
Layden, I love you.
Wow, we've started moving again.
It would seem this entire lift is in itself another puzzle put in place to expect what the fuck. I don't believe we're in the queue. This might take a while. Oh my god, they're fucking talking so fast. Owl dead.
We've stopped again. Another stage of the puzzle.
Indeed, that would appear to be the case. Oh, owl time.
We'll take on this one, Professor.
Alright, don't overexert yourself. We need to work together to solve the rest of this puzzle.
Roger that.
They're cute. I love them. They're cute. Oh! Owl time! Give me the owl! Oh, dragon! Dragon time.
Would it be like... so? No, that's not work. Oh, fucking god. Okay, what I'm expecting... What the fuck is that? Wait, I just noticed that's there. Oh, it's what it's supposed to look like! I'm dumb! Wait, no, start again, start again, start again, start again. Yeah, it's like this, right? Yeah, it must be that. Okay. Oh. The dragon dead. The dragon dead just fucked off. That's so easy. I know, that's so easy.
Ah, the joy of solving puzzles.
I was very confused for a second, and then I was like, wait, no, I'm just dumb.
You did, Professor!
I'm so proud of you. You certainly did. Well done, Luke.
Right, we're still not there yet, are we? Just how far is this lift gonna take us?
Well, judging for the stages thus far, whoever this puzzle is facing is certainly keen that we don't reach the top easily. We still can't afford to let our guard down. Ugh. I did not cheat, I promise. Are we doing one more?
Ah, we stopped again!
Well then, allow me to take this one. Okay, this is probably gonna be the hardest one, right? Comes with threes. Oh, Jesus Christ. I've cheated. Listen, I know you guys are salty, but I thought it was pretty fucking funny. Oh, what the fuck is that? Is that a boar with wings? Huh. A Branham with dark... Exactly! I said fuck you to Branham. Something like... oh god, it's coming closer. Oh, I didn't realize it came closer. I don't like that anymore. Your Honor, that makes me uncomfortable. Yeah, some of that. I look at this fucking claw. They're just like, oh, it's a will.
That was indeed an intriguing puzzle.
It was very easy, Layton. Don't even lie to me that it was intriguing. Especially since it gives
an exceedingly difficult puzzle.
Never mind. That was not
The next
difficult.
stop must be our destination.
Okay. Okay.
I think you're probably right, Luke.
I didn't expect there to be
Well, this
words.
is it, Professor.
I didn't expect the voice acting to come on. Oh, animation! Oh, holy shit. That's high.
It seems we have arrived at last.
Oh, we going. Oh, that's so pretty. Why is there a garden on the top of this tower? That's quite gorgeous. But also, I think I would lose my shit if I were up there. That seems terrifying. Terrifying.
Wow, this is certainly different.
It's gorgeous.
There are flowers and plants everywhere. I can even see a water wheel over there.
It is a beautiful place.
It is gorgeous.
This evening breeze is a little chilly.
Oh my god, this is like the one tower that Kate got pushed off of. Fear mode, Captain. How was your stream that you just did? How are you doing? You aren't playing anymore. Yeah, I thought you guys were still playing, yeah? Or did it just end? How are you doing? Wait, let me. God damn it, it's giving me a hacking. Game just finished, super fun, damn! Was there any Lesters? Am I allowed to know if there was any Lesters? I wish to know if there was Lesters, because I think Lester deserves everything.
So, is this the storyteller's garden then?
No Lesters! God, it's like you're telling me there's no bitches. No Lesters for me! No! We hate to see it. It's fine. I support him. No bitches either. Sheesh!
I
Damn.
think that's probably a safe assumption, Luke.
Judging by the abundance of water and rose bushes, it's being well taken care of.
You are not a bitch, Cherry. You are fine.
I'd be inclined to say the tower seems more akin to a castle.
No bitches.
Who'd have imagined we'd end up in a beautiful place like this?
Guys, we
Let's
have to not...
investigate.
We can't say the B word because we have Luke Triton on screen and he's my son. And he can't hear it. He can't... His little baby ears can't hear that. It's a swear. He can't. He can't. He's my child. He's my little boy. When people in classes... Jesus Christ. Fucking God. This is gorgeous! Look how pretty that is! Oh my god. Oh, can we just... Wait, what's the map look like? Oh. Cute. I see. Look at me, two baby fishes. Look at me getting chill post game, but I'm still not here. Great. Thank you for being here! I'm glad you're here! I made sure to stop by at least for a little bit. I mean, I couldn't really stay for long because I was about to stream, but I, definitely tried.
This building, it really is something else. I guess this part must be the storyteller's house. Bella must have lived here when she was younger.
Yes, indeed. This must have been her family home.
A family? I wonder if she had any plans to ever come back here.
Well, her dad's an asshole. No matter what she does or where she does, family is family. This will all be her— No, I don't agree with that. Leighton. Sinja! Thank you for the sub for pure Cherry E. Holy shit. I'd say it's highly likely that she would wish to come back here someday. I mean, it is gorgeous, so I gotta give that.
Suppose so. Even if her family was the only two of them.
Giving bad messages right now. I think Leighton is kind of this guy who's like, everyone is good at some way, shape, or form. And he's kind of like in that personalized hit. Phoenix as well. Phoenix is kind of like, oh, you couldn't possibly have bad parents because I had great parents. But then Miles Edgeworth is like, everyone can have bad parents and I will support all the bad parents. All the children who have bad parents and adopt them all because fuck that. It's written by people who never had any worries. I just think it's Leighton's character. It's definitely Leighton's, like, vibe there. I think this is, from what I vaguely understand about the Leighton plot, this is just post-trilogy for the Leighton games. But at the same time, he's kind of a shit dad in a way, because he kind of neglects his daughter. But he's also fantastic to Luke. So it's very contradictory, but whatever. Shizukumi's Leighton. Do you think Van Zieks had good parents? No. I think that Van Zieks' parents were horrible. Because it's a British aristocracy. I think the general consensus, yeah, didn't really spend time with them. Exactly. Yeah, exactly the vibes. Exactly. And there's a lot of other things that I could say about his parents, but I don't think I can talk about it. And his vampire dad? Yeah, exactly. His vampire dad. Because he's kind of a social recluse.
Yes, I was thinking the same thing. Huh?
What's the matter, Luke?
It's nothing. I can only see things. But for a moment there, I thought I saw someone moving at the top of the tower. Sorry, it must have been just my imagination.
Oh, I forgot the storyteller died.
Let's go inside, Professor.
So, the two people who died is Bella Duke and the storyteller. I forgot he died. Okay, we're going. Let's go to the child's room. Forgot the storyteller died. Completely forgot about that. Oh.
This appears to be the child's room.
Yes, it certainly looks that way. From its condition, I'd say it hasn't been used for some time. Presumably, it was used by Espella as a child.
Right. So this is where Espella grew up. Something pretty big must have happened to make her leave home so young.
Well, because her dad's an asshole. Her dad's an asshole.
Oh, I wonder how Espella and the storyteller used to get on together.
Horribly. Espella is a young lady of strong conviction and kind heart. Sort of that's because she grew up with a— No.
No. Her dad's an asshole. In other words, I'm sure. No, I really doubt that. At this current moment, her dad, well, her dad's dead. Her dad just died, but, her dad, you know, kind of, like, kicked her out of the house. Layton, you sure? Layton, I think you're wrong for the first time ever.
Yeah, I feel you're right about this.
No.
Vespella, this place must be full of precious memories. I almost feel like we're intruding coming in like this.
Luke, we have no choice if we wish to save Vespella.
Yes, I suppose that's true. You put it like that, I guess you wouldn't mind even if you knew.
Oh, is there a person there? I guess that's where we need to go forward. Is there any hint coins? Ah, give it. Layton, not being based for once in his life. There's a tea set. Is he gonna have tea? He's gonna have tea? Oh, I forgot to mention this. So the schedule for the next, like, 2 weeks, so we're doing Layton today, we're doing finishing, hopefully, AAI 2 tomorrow. If we don't finish AAI 2 tomorrow, then next Wednesday we'll be doing AAI 2 and finishing that up, and then we'll finish Professor Layton vs. Phoenix Wright on Thursday. And then Professor Layton vs. Phoenix Wright has special content that I want to play. I can't play it, but I can watch a YouTube video and voice it. Because I think it's really funny. It's called, it features Barnum's Wild Ride, which is a fucking mess. It's really funny. We'll be doing that after Thursday at some point once I'm back at home. But I'll let you guys know when that is. There's a person. Mr. Brands. Oh, he has a wild ride.
Hi, Kate. Professor, behind that curtain,
Just taking the key smash.
there's someone there.
Oh, it's a little Espella! Oh my god, that's so cute. I love her. I love her so much. A mysterious figure turned out to be.
Just a doll. Oh, that's a relief. That was in my mouth.
That's a little concerning. Espella must have played with this doll as a child. A little doll of herself.
Ah, what's this? Look, Professor, there's a child's picture book here. Title is The First Story.
Appeared to be a handmade children's picture book.
I wonder if it was written especially for Espella.
May well have been. Evidently, a great deal of loving care has been put into the writing and illustrations. Cute. There was a bad witch in the town. Of all the carrots in the field disappeared, and all the money in the bank was turned to pumpkins. People in the town had to put up with all kinds of mischiefs from the witch. They didn't know what to do. This whole scene is just like, oh, the storyteller wasn't that bad, actually. Yeah. I have mixed feelings on the storyteller, but I can't really say my mixed feelings right now, and we won't get to the mixed feelings until next stream. But I have many feelings about the storyteller. It's complicated. But I also don't like him. I still don't like him. Like, baseline, I don't like him. But I think he was trying to do the right thing, but he did the right thing wrong. Yeah. Then one day, a brave young girl appeared and said to the townsfolk, "When the witch uses witchcraft, she always uses a big stick, doesn't she? So if we take away her stick, we'll be able to stop her." Hearing this, people of the town set a trap for the witch and managed to capture her. After her trial, the bad witch said to the people, "Even now, the legendary great witch Bizella is living here in the town. Bizella is the queen of all witches. She is the one who gives us witches life." It's the storyteller's voice. The storyteller wrote this book, obviously. It's the first story. Townsfolk punished the witch, and the peace was restored to the towns once more. To this day, Bizella is still hiding somewhere in the town. Quotation marks were a child. Oh, was it? It's fine. I'm just gonna do this voice. The brave townsfolk will not be beaten by the bad witches.
Thank you, storyteller. Rest in pepperoni.
Who'd have thought there would be a fairy tale about Zella?
The storyteller is also that child. He grew up in the tower. This is why he's such a social recluse, and everyone hates him.
She's a mysterious character, all right.
Tell me, Luke, why do you think the author chose to write about Bezella in a children's picture book?
Huh? Well, maybe to make the child behave. Something like if you don't do as you're told, Bezella will come and get you.
Yes, indeed. That is a possibility. Still, I have to wonder. The child is the opposite of Von Carvey. He has the emu voice, but the child has a Chainsmoker storyteller voice. Yeah! Why is that some lonely witch has been caught, and not the great Bezella herself?
Well, I suppose it's a bit strange. If Bezella herself had been caught, the story could have brought a more conclusive ending. Do you think there's some other reason?
Certainly a possibility. I don't suppose there are any other handmade picture books in this room, apart from this one.
Handmade picture books? I don't see any. Guess that must be the only one.
Which would imply this book has some special significance.
I guess so. After all, it is handmade. I think she really treasured it. Do you think it was the storyteller who wrote this book?
Yeah, I said that already. The handwriting does seem very similar to that of the story. This book appears to have been written with a touch more care and attention, but I imagine it was the storyteller who wrote it.
Must have written it as a gift from father to daughter. That actually seems really thoughtful. The story itself is a little scary.
I think the storyteller and Isabella had a relatively decent relationship when Isabella was younger, but I think that over time, as like the storyteller got sucked into like creating the story, like his brain kind of got like really so into creating the story, he just neglected his daughter. That's the vibe.
I'd like to take this book to Isabella.
Yes, let's choose a standard. Must take good care of it. We are stealing the book, Your Honor. Okay. We're going this way, yep. I believe we've seen all there is to see here. Let's press on, Luke. Oh! Okay, storyteller's room. I'm actually really excited for this room. This is my favorite room in all of Ace Attorney, because it looks so fucking cool. Look how cool this room is! It looks so cool. God, it's just a mess. It's kind of like he's clearly going insane. Like he's going so, like his mental, like, he's just such a creative, he like creates things. He's a creative, but that's like, it's like, this gives like a painter vibe.
What do you make of this room, Professor? It's not very tidy.
This appears to be the very top room of the tower. The parchment lying on the floor here seems very similar to the type on which the storyteller writes his stories. I think we can say for some certainty that this is the storyteller's room.
Huh? This is the storyteller's room? I was expecting something grander, like a throne room with all kind of posh decorations.
Well, I agree, it's a little eccentric. It's unmistakably the study of the author. Yeah, it's definitely like a study of like a painter, author kind of vibe. He probably spent all of his time here, continuously writing these stories and neglecting his daughter, but we're not going to talk about that. Yeah.
The stories? I wonder what Isabella thought of it all. Father writing stories for all the townsfolk, I mean. Or if she looked forward to seeing the new stories completed. Or if she...
Stories are probably a little too mature content for a young child. Yeah, there's, I don't imagine the storyteller would have so misspelled many of them. Yeah. That tracks.
But in that case, surely she can't have had many opportunities to even talk to her father, given how busy he was. I guess that means she was pretty lonely.
Exactly. Finally, we're getting to the point.
Must have been hard for her, even knowing how important these stories are for the people of this town. I don't think it's right. No child should be
unable to talk with their father. I mean, this is true. But also, I think there's, other personal situations that make it so that fathers are shits. Like, Blaze the Best. We're talking about Blaze the Best. Blaze the Best, horrible person. Ideally, no child
should be unable to talk with their father. That's like the ideal situation, but then people like Blaze exists. I absolutely agree, Luke. We will be important in the upcoming trial to have understanding of Ispella's feelings toward her father.
Professor?
Knowing you, Luke, I'm sure you must have a lot of things on your mind at the moment. No, let's not talk about Luke's questionable father situation. Actually, I don't know Luke's father situation. I just know there's something related to his father, and then that's how Luke became the apprentice of Layden, but I don't really understand the lore. I just know it exists. So if there's anything at all you want to talk about, you will tell me, won't you?
Of course I will, Professor.
Always ready to listen, Luke. Aw, he's such a good dad. Now then, we shall start investigating this room. This room is so goddamn cool. Look how that moves! That's so cool! I just think that's such a... It's fucking pretty. Also, little storyteller stuffed animal. This is like the little, Iris's little, little animal little things. The little, like, you know, the, Urzalok and, Shunosuke. There's a little fish. Oh my god, there's a little fish. Hi. Hi, I'm petting you. Hi. I want to interact with you. Pages are strewn about the floor. Strange. Doesn't appear as if they've been written on.
I know it sounds silly, but please try not to trample all over these papers, okay, Professor?
Okay. I'm assuming they want us to examine that. Peach!
Look, Professor! A photograph! Wait, I didn't think they even have photographs in this town.
Yeah, they don't have photographs. Everything is drawn. Why is this one a photograph? Indeed, it's not the kind of thing one would have expected to find here.
You're right. Certainly haven't seen any cameras since we got here.
Yeah, that's weird.
There's no doubt that this is a photo, though.
What could it mean? Does that mean the storyteller can go into the real world? This may be in one way related to the tower being so closely protected. This means that the storyteller can go into the real world. And we already know Darklaw can go into the real world because of the Britain case. And Ispella wasn't supposed to go into the real world. Okay. There's something there. There may be in some way related to the tower being so closely protected. What do you see in the photograph, Luke?
There are two children, both like young girls.
Oh! They're so cute! God, I love them! Oh my god, childhood best friends to lesbian arc. Oh, that's so fucking cute. They're little sweethearts, and Isabella has a little doll, and they have matching pendants. Oh my god, they were best friends! Oh, they're so tiny! That's the lover's arc. Photo looks quite old, doesn't it? Oh my god, they're adorable.
I wonder who they are.
Well, one of them surely is Spella. There can be little doubt about it. But that's obviously Darklaw. That's obviously Darklaw. They're so cute. They're so cute. They both had pendants. Oh my god, they had best friend pendants. Oh, that's so cute.
Hey, you're right. Look at that pendant. It's the same one Isabella always wears.
The fact that she's continued to wear it ever since just shows how important that pendant must be to her, lesbian. What about this
other girl? Do you think she's a friend of Isabella's?
I think she's a really good friend of Isabella's. Indeed. I wager that the two of them were rather close friends at that.
You do look pretty chummy, alright? See, they even have the same pendant.
That's so fucking cute. Glimpse into Ispella's past. This may, well prove it to be an important clue. Rather close friends, wink wonk. Yeah, they're rather close friends. They were roommates. That's so fucking cute. This is Naramitsu all over again, but like if Edgeworth wasn't a prick and actually was like Nick's friend for like, you know, for like a longer amount of time instead of just the classroom incident. I would like to ask her about it face to face. Let's bar it for the time being. Oh, that's so fucking cute.
I wonder if there's any other clues knocking around.
Well, I'd like to say something that you thought you saw moving earlier is a point worth pursuing.
Isn't that the last room of the tower? I've just been imagining things.
Not necessarily, Luke. If I'm not mistaken, there should be a way to get beyond even this room. Let's look around more closely.
Are you on, Professor?
Oh, they're so fucking cute. I love them so much.
Wow, there shows a lot of light coming from that stained glass window, huh?
I wonder if this is actually the topmost part of the tower. Interesting. Where do we go? Piano? Oh, the piano's a... Oh, I remember this puzzle being a bitch.
This is...
What is it, Luke?
This letter on top of the piano. It was evidence during that trial.
That trial, my boy. Oh, it's spelled Duke's letter, but it's the blank one.
Yes, the trial about Sir Duke's death. The trial when you were...
When you were turned into gold and then subsequently revived. Love that. She, my beloved. Ah, you mean when I was turned to gold? In which case, this letter is the one that the storyteller's Owl of Hoots gave us after we last paid him a visit.
Well, yes it is, but the letter was completely blank, wasn't it?
My transformed queen. Exactly, yeah. Indeed it was.
That was meant to be Sir Duke's suicide note, which he addressed to the storyteller.
His suicide note, you say?
But Sir Duke's butler sought the letter for some blank sheets of parchment before it got delivered. Those blank sheets were given to us by Mr. Hoot, who knew something was strange about them.
I see. I certainly missed out on some intriguing developments during my absence, because I was turned to gold, don't question it.
The real suicide note was revealed at the trial, but how has it ended up here?
Well, I imagine that's quite simple, Luke. It's likely that after the trial finished, the letter was returned to its rightful owner. It's addressed to the storyteller, after all.
Right. Yes, that makes sense. Suppose the storyteller finally had a chance to actually read it then.
Oh no. Yes, in fact, it would be reasonable to assume that he most likely did so very recently. Perhaps even today, while sitting at the piano. What on earth is going through his mind here before that final parade? There's something we're not seeing here. We need to investigate this closely, Luke.
What could it be? Surely it's not a trap of some kind.
It's unlikely that a trap should be so obvious. Just a moment. There's some kind of puzzle on this piano. Okay. I know the way to get this puzzle easier. It's not cheating, mind you. It's just using your resources wisely. I have a snipping tool up, and it has to pass by one specific... it's coming up... Nope. Get up! Shit, I just missed it. Okay, let me do it again. I'm snipping when the, notes come up, because that'll just give you the answer. You gotta get the funny number. I will get the funny number. The funny number will be mine. 69. Okay, hold the heart, please, ma'am. Come on. Come on. Oh, I missed it by like a second. Oh, it's unfortunate. Okay, let me do it one more time. Come on, hold the heart, hold the heart, ma'am. Not that way. Come on. I got it. Okay, good, great. Okay, let me. I got the snip. Putting that over there. You can't see what I'm doing, but I promise it's fine. So the highest note is right here. Middle, and then it's E, and then it's F, and then it's high, and then it's F, E, right? Oh, and then it goes up, so then it's G, and then it's C. Yeah.
Let's see if I've proven myself.
Yeah, okay. The easy way is to do it screenshot-wise, but it's a pain in the ass when you're on the DS, like actual DS. Because you can't really do that. I'm using my resources wisely. I'm big brain because I thought of that. Okay, let's go.
Look, Professor.
Oh.
Stairway just appeared.
We're speaking
Could there
now.
be another room above this one?
I always get jump
I have
scared.
a feeling that the rooftop we saw from the garden continues above here.
I always get jump scared by voice acting.
Oh, I can see what you mean, Professor.
I also see what you mean, Professor.
It's really dark in here, but moonlight seems to be coming in from up above.
Well, there's no turning back now. The answer to the biggest mystery of all is surely waiting for us ahead.
I think so too, Professor. I wonder what on earth it could be.
The next step in the storyteller's story, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
The next step?
The next
But
step.
the story has already finished, hasn't it?
Press
Not yet,
press.
Luke. It's
press-
still a little too soon for the ending.
Yeah, press X to doubt. Yeah, doubt. Okay, we got the suicide note. Cool. That's coming back into play. Fantastic. Oh, he's not dead. Hi, storyteller. Lovely to see you again. You're not dead, obviously. I'm not surprised.
I had a feeling that you, of all people, would make it this far.
It's you!
I thought so. You are still alive.
Professor Layton, I've had enough of your running around, flagrantly contravening the flow of my story. As such, I can no longer ignore your methods.
Oh shit. He righted. Oh shit. Oh.
Professor!
Oh shit. Whoa.
Luke! Luke! Get it! Luke! Pull! Pull! Luke, pull! I support you, my son! Get it! Yeah!
Professor!
Oh shit! Anime! Anime battle sequence!
Thank you, my boy.
Oh shit! Woo! Oh, okay. Alright.
Memorize the storyteller's tale, deflect their opponent's predetermined movements. Okay. Alright, alright.
I'm afraid your role in the story ends here, Professor. Now allow me to write the tale of your demise.
Okay. Knight drew his blade as the battle came to a close. He raised his blade overhead and delivered a finishing blow. Okay. Up, right, jab, top. Up, right, jab, top. Okay, yeah,
Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Yeah!
He's doing the little flash. It's so cute.
Okay, Professor. How will you fare in this tragic tale?
Okay, new knight stepped over a fallen comrade. He slashed quickly, delivering 3 blows before finishing in the battle with a 3-hit combination attack. Oh god. Right, round, spin, down, right, up, spin. Oh god, I've already forgot it. Spin, around, right, ooh, maybe? Spin, oh. Why ain't that awkward? Okay, talk to me. Spin, down, jab, down, spin. Spin, down, jab, down, spin. Okay, I think I just mixed those up. Yeah. Get him. Yeah, do the backflip. Do the backflip. Little Lego man.
Think you worked it out, do you? Let's see if you can predict the ending of this final chapter.
Oh god, the final knight drew his sword. As he attacked, he began to vanish into thin air. His movements revealed in the embrace of the shadows. Oh god.
Up, round, jab, up.
Oh, fuck me. Okay, up, around, jab, swing, jab, down, Oh. Wait, that tragic. Okay, let's do that again. Jab, around, dot, spin, around. Oh, that didn't help. Keep it. No, wait, it's been, around, no, this was second, right? Yeah? No, it's, this is that's the, yeah? Nope. Nope. Okay, that wasn't right. Okay, I'm sorry, Layden. Oh, I didn't look. Oh, shit, fuck me. Okay, oh no, this is not good. We're not ending this good. Oh no. Wait, ain't that a bitch? Did he do 2 jabs? Did he do 2 jabs? Down. Something like that. That would help, but that would be cheating. Sorry, don't make the rules. Well, I don't fucking know. Oh. Oh. Okay, that one's right. And that one is 5th. Okay. Up, down, spin, jab, right, down. Up, down, spin, jab, right. Up, down, spin, jab, right. Yeah? Oh, wait, no. Up, down, spin, jab, right. Yeah? I'm actually kind of proud of myself for that one. Hey, get him, let's go.
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills.
Yes, the Swordmaster
That
Layton.
was indeed an intriguing puzzle.
Imagine having a Lego man who could be a Swordmaster. Okay. Luke. God. Oh my god.
Professor behind you!
Oh my god, what did you see? Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit. Wait, no, wait, oh no, this is a mistake. Wait, he's gonna... Oh shit.
Professor!
Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, where are you, Layden?
Professor!
No, don't give him that face. Don't give him that face. Of course he's fine. Don't make him sad. How dare you make my little boy sad?
Oh, no. That was close.
Yeah.
His little eyes do the sad thing.
Storyteller,
Ooh.
I'm afraid that the power of your pen is no longer absolute.
Oh. He's mad. He angry. He angry. He big angry.
You never fail to impress me, Professor Layton. Just tell me one thing. What exactly are you trying to achieve?
You could say, I'm trying to lift the veil that hangs over the town.
If that is indeed the case, the answer lies in the final story. This very evening, the great witch Vizela will be tried.
Your old
and
daughter?
all stories will end.
Mm-hmm.
You should take your place in the gallery and observe the final trial.
Permit me, if I may, to ask you a question, Mr. Storyteller. Why is it that you are here?
Oh, fair enough.
What?
Why did he have to die for this?
You too should
Metaphorically.
be watching in the gallery, watching as your twisted story unfolds.
My twisted story? What do you mean by that?
You must surely be aware that your story has already become twisted.
Yeah, are you not aware that your own daughter is being convicted?
Take our arrival in this town, for instance. Not to mention our being here at this very moment. Neither of these things could have happened in the story you wrote. In other words, what I'm saying is that you are no longer the weaver of the tale.
What the fuck do you mean by that, Layden?
It is as you say. The story I crafted has indeed been twisted out of proportion by someone else's actions. I'm not surprised that you've realized. It seems like nothing passes by those sharp eyes unnoticed. So who's manipulating this story? This is exactly why I decided to write the grand finale. To prevent any further distortion. Do you mean to suggest by ending the story, you can return this town to its original state? To its original state, you say? I'm afraid that is not the case. The entire truth behind Labyrinthia is sealed by a single spell. That's right. The final spell. The final spell, you say? When the spell is invoked, Labyrinthia's true form will become clear to all.
What kind of spell is that?
It is a spell that has always been hidden within plain view.
What's that supposed to mean?
Essentially, the final spell is concealed at the start. It was in the wagon in which you came in Labyrinthia, obviously. Yes, quite.
Final spell is concealed at the start. What the fuck is that cryptic bullshit, Professor?
Well, Luke, I have no idea what that cryptic bullshit is, but I am quite confused.
What on earth are you talking about?
Ah. I thought you two took it up by yourself to unravel mysteries, did you not? Do what you will with it. Very well. Now then, I believe there's just one thing that you may wish to hear from me. And what would that be? Firstly, what would you say if I told you the twisting of your story is leading towards a grand finale quite different than the one you had planned?
This is like when you have two characters that have, like, fourth wall abilities talking to each other. Because Layton's really smart sometimes, and Storyteller's really smart sometimes. And they're just having an intellectual conversation that you really can't understand, but it's fine, it'll make sense.
What do you mean? This evening, you supposedly gave up your life to the Great Witch Bezella, did you not? As a result, the person thought to be Bezella is being tried in court at this very moment. Now, if you permit me to ask, do you happen to know the name of the accused? Luke says, me, yeah. Naturally, I wrote the game myself. There can be no question. Of course, the name of the accused is Espella Cantabella. Oh, what are you saying? You mean my Espella is... Yes, the accused at this evening's trial is none other than Espella. Are you so out of touch with your fucking daughter that you had no idea that she was on trial to get murdered? What the fuck? That can't be. That's preposterous. How did he not know? I know. This is your doing. What have you done, Layton? You ask me what I've done, Mr. Storyteller. I am but a solver of puzzles and mysteries. I am not concerned with scheming. You should have known after, like, case 2. Exactly! Why, Isabella? How? Why? How is she the accused? Perhaps you ought to go to see for yourself, Mr. Storyteller. Do you think it's a good idea to just stand here laminating your daughter's fate? Get fucked. What's to be done? Well, Mr. Storyteller, I will be returning to court. I'd like you to witness this grand finale with your own eyes. Oh! Interesting. Ah, yes. Before I leave, there's just one thing I'd like to make clear. I do not intend to simply take my place in the gallery and observe this trial. Oh, is he gonna be the prosecutor? After, there's only one place for me instead, in order to unravel all these mysteries. This is actually Layton versus Right Time? Are they actually gonna be versus each other for once? You mean to say that you will stand as the defender? Ha ha ha. Fortunately, the defender's position is already taken. Exactly. Yeah, okay. We're going against Layton. Let's go. Moreover, Mr. Storyteller, I am the one who knows the truth. True identity of the Great Witch Bezella, that is. Bro, I know. Oh, how can you know? Layton villain arc. There's only one place at which I could stand to assert that fact, and that is not on the side of the defense. Surely you can't mean. I anticipate seeing you again soon, Mr. Storyteller. Okay. Oh god, we're gonna play against Layton. Oh, fuck me. Okay, we're continuing. Cause, what the fuck?
Oh my god. My heart can't take this shit. Okay. Landed villain art time. Ooh, new chapter. Wow. The Last Inquisitor. Oh god. Darkla. The Last Inquisitor. Oh no. Court is now once again in session. However, I must say I'm quite surprised at the recent turn of events. To see Miss Kira at the witness stand once again. Frankly, I cannot believe my eyes. Yeah, we got it. She was gonna get killed, we understand, we got the shit, we got it. Come on, we got it, we're aware. You were most certainly sent to the flames as a witch.
That's right. I was there. I saw it. She most certainly was.
But how? How is she still alive?
Because he's a witch. King Witch is not die.
No, she must have used the mirror and just vanished in time.
Send her straight to the fire. We'll do it ourselves. If we have to.
Enough. A witch must be in possession of Atelier Magica in order to use magic. I hate to disappoint you all, but do you see such a thing on a person? I think not. Well, it could be the mirror, miss. It could have the mirror. She could have just mirrored it, put it on her back, like the fucking Barnum logic.
But she must have... The girl must have used the mirror.
Surely you could see that. Oh, okay, we have the same brain. Darklaw's like, but I'm the Great Witch, so therefore I know. The mirror is a spell able to make someone superior from sight. It cannot make one vanish entirely. Besides, investigation conducted by the Knights of the Inquisition has concluded that this girl is not capable of using magic. Okay, so she's no longer a witch for some fucking reason.
Listen well, Miss Kira. Your existence alone jeopardizes...
If you have the same brain as AA judge, you gotta go to catch chapter and get that checked out. To be fair, though, I feel like Labyrinthia's judge is a lot more based than, some of the other judges. Some of the other judges are just really fucked up. And the judge here is a little also fucked up, but also, everyone's been brainwashed. Everyone's been brainwashed.
Your existence alone jeopardizes the very peace of Labyrinthia. Yet given the current situation...
This man saw a parrot and was like, fuck it, this seems funny, get on the goddamn stand. I think that's hilarious.
It is now imperative that you testify to this court regarding what you saw, immediately.
Objection!
That will not be necessary.
What?
That girl has already been convicted and tried as a witch in a previous trial. Good could come of her testimony.
Objection!
But she was found hiding at the crime scene. I'd say that makes her a very important witness. A witness whose testimony we cannot choose to ignore.
High Inquisitor Darklaw. I'm afraid your objection is overruled.
Oh, yeah, fuck Darklaw. Darklaw's all shit. My shades are getting... My little shade friends are getting outed. Through the court. Let us see just how much of her story this girl is willing to tell to the court, shall we? Oh, wait, is it a situation in which Darklaw has authority over her, so she's not actually gonna say anything? Ah, fuck. There's no doubt about it. Miss Kira must have escaped through the passage leading under the Chamber of Fire. I see. Although, from the looks of it, the judge doesn't have a clue that the escape route even exists. I wish he'd hurry up and get the hint. I'm dying to take this helmet off already. Yeah, you've been wearing Barnum's helmet for this whole time. Barnum's been in jail this whole time. He doesn't know what's happening.
The top of my head really itches.
Sorry, Maya. Take that thing off now and we're as good as done. Just hang in there a little while longer. Aww. Maya's like, my head's itchy, please.
Very well, witness. You may begin your testimony. Explain to the court how you are standing here in court today, and why we were hiding at the crime scene.
I am not familiar with... Wait, what was her voice? I am not familiar with this Kira you keep talking about. I came from the Eldritch Woods.
came to this town to summon forth the fire dragon and kill the storyteller. And as it rained, I waited near the bell tower next to the vigilantes for my chance. I was only there to carry out my orders. I don't know anything else outside of that.
You see. Came here to kill the storyteller.
Yes, that was my task.
Oh, big Dahlia vibe.
Dahlia. Dahlia.
Keep it in mind, this girl was not the one who summoned the fire dragon in the end. That was the accused. As I warned you earlier, there is nothing to be gained from this witch's testimony.
Objection!
Now hold on. She was so present at the scene of the crime, it was intent to murder the storyteller. The defense insists we are permitted to continue with our cross-examination on those grounds. Darkla is really trying to weasel her way out of this cross-examination. She's like, oh, fuck. That means there has to be something there. This is true. She's fucking girl bossing, Your Honor. Your Honor, I think Darkla should win just because she's girl bossing. I must admit, I am extremely interested in hearing what this witness has to say. Defendant, you may begin your interrogation. Alright. Okay. I came from the Eldritch world. I'm sure you did, ma'am. Okay. I'm intrigued to see what's said over here. You said you were not familiar with the name Kira?
Yes, I've never heard of it before.
What'd I say? That is your name, young lady. Honestly, what witchery is this?
I mean, it doesn't have to be your name, dumbass.
I have no name. I'm simply a resident of the Eldritch Woods. Nothing more.
Eldritch Woods. Very same woods said to house the souls of the witches sent to the flames? Are you telling me they really exist?
No matter how you look at her, the Kira up on the witness stand doesn't look much of a soul to me. The girl has lost all memory of ever being a flower seller. Oh god, she's been memory wiped. That is all. Did you do this, ma'am? If that's the case, I wonder if she remembers our run-in back in the marketplace. So, Darkla's the big bad. Same as Kira. Do you have to remember anything? Do you have to remember me at all?
No, I don't know you. First saw you just now at the bell tower.
Ah, okay. So she just flat out doesn't remember anything. Time before the fire dragon. Okay. Okay, tell me about your orders. I'm intrigued. Tell me more. Miss Kira, who exactly gave you your orders? I don't think you could do that, though. Darkla's too powerful. I cannot say exactly. It's Darkla. And why is that?
I am not to disclose the identity of the one who has given me my orders. That, in itself, is an order.
How convenient.
I'm only supposed to carry out my orders, nothing more. I do not know anything else, and besides, there is nothing more I can really do.
Nothing more she can do?
But hold on just a minute. Surely you are capable of using magic. You are a witch, are you not?
I am not a witch.
So is she a witch? Or is she not a witch?
What do you just say?
I cannot use magic.
She can't use magic? This girl is a witch. Every person in this courtroom knows that as a matter of fact. There can be nary a doubt. Okay. Doesn't look like there's much to work with. Even though she just finished explaining everything, I still don't fully understand. Oh man, Nick. You don't think Kira is actually some sort of crazy magical zombie, do you? Maya, I love you so much. Maya, why are you like this? But also I love you, but also why are you like this? I have many questions. I wish you to answer. Myra, you went through the same thing as Kira. Did you become a magical zombie? Who knows? Oh yeah, I guess not, huh? Luke and I couldn't believe it was Kira when we ran into her in the marketplace. I mean, we thought for sure she was a goner back there at the trial. I don't think I'm far off, though. This Kira's way different than the old Kira. It's true. She looks like she doesn't remember a thing. It's almost like it's another person entirely. But what if that's just it, Maya? What if the Kira right here, right now, isn't the real Kira and the old Kira wasn't? Oh, Dahlia vibe. The real Kira, huh? This is giving Death Note vibes. Yeah, that's why. I think I'm bound to find something useful in her testimony. You can do this, Nick. Hope you're ready to slam on some debts, because we gotta do some serious pressing here. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay, let's, I don't want to talk to you about the storyteller dying. Hold it right there, Miss Kira. You stuck right past the vigilantes? Your Honor, I'd like to call Lake Yagami to the stands. Exactly. This is Kira here.
Yes, that's right. My orders at that time were to...
The girl is a... Oh, okay, it's fucking her. It's absolutely her. You cannot tell me it's not her. Therefore, something as simple as vanishing from sight is child's play. Isn't that right, witness? Oh, there's a power dynamic here. Oh, there's a power dynamic here.
Yes, that is correct.
Ah, I remember now. Just a few days ago, this girl used that very vanishing spell. The mirror, if my memory serves. Okay. You're spotted. No! Well, what are you gawking at, witness? Continue with your testimony. What was that just now? Yeah, there's a... Could have sworn I just saw Kira's face turn even paler than normal. Wait a second. There's something not right about this testimony. It's a hunch, but what should I do? Let's press further. Let's go. Come on. It's time. Miss Kira, I have one simple question for you. You stated earlier that your testimony that you stepped past the vigilantes guarding the bell tower and went right inside. Tell me, did you use a spell to mirror to get by them? That must certainly be the case. Had she not, she would surely have not been spotted.
Objection!
But remember what she let slip just a moment or two ago. She denied being a witch. She stated that she cannot use magic. Ah. Therefore, if that's true, then you, Miss Kira, would not have been able to use the mirror at all.
Objection!
What a ridiculous argument. How else would this girl have been able to walk right into the bell tower unnoticed by the guards? Explain that.
Objection!
I have a better idea. How about we have the witness herself explain it to you? What do you say, Miss Kira? I'm not a witch. I believe you. You are not a witch. And I cannot use magic. So then, exactly how were you able to ascend the bell tower without being noticed? Witness, amend your testimony this instant.
Okay.
Oh, Darkla is being like, oh, fuck me. What's going on? There's gotta be another way she got into the bell tower unseen. But other than magic, I have no idea what that could be. Okay. Robe of invisibility. Okay. Well, I know what the robe of invisibility. It's the flower-covered robe. It's this. This is the robe of invisibility. This is a visibility robe. Okay, yeah, that's easy. Easy. Easy brain. There was, in fact, a robe dropped and left at the crime scene tonight. A robe? Miss Kira, that robe of invisibility you mentioned earlier wouldn't happen to be this one right here, would it?
Objection!
Yeah. Okay. So there's a robe of invisibility in play now. Okay. How ludicrous. Are you trying to tell me tell the court that that is the robe of invisibility? If it's really a robe of invisibility, then how can we is it that we can see it right now? Dirty white spots and all. Oh, it's because there's flour on it. Okay. Ah, well, she kind of got a point. Oh, hey. What if the robe actually disappears when you wear it? Give it to me. Give it here, Nick. Watch and wonder as Maya the Magnificent disappears from your very eyes. Oh, she's wearing the robe. She's so cute. My, I love you.
So, are you amazed yet?
I am. You are amazing. Yeah, I'm amazed at how totally ridiculously looking that. Don't give her shit. She's beautiful. Fantastic.
Hey, what gives? This thing must be busted or something. I didn't disappear at all.
Well, that's not it. Can you shut the fuck up? She's beautiful.
No. Tonight, the bell tower, I was wearing that robe.
What? What did you say? Order. I said order. But how is that possible? The robe did not disappear at all just now.
That's because of the white powder on it. It's usually not that dirty.
It's because of Aunt Patty's flower thing. Yeah. Oh, you mean these spots here? Please don't tell me.
Oh yeah, Patty totally unloaded an entire bag of flour on those nights, remember?
Okay. Not to mention it was still raining when we were up there. The flour must have gotten nice and wet, so it stained the robe. Say, what if we try washing the flour off? Ah. Interesting. There's a small water fountain at the edge of the square. Head there right now and watch the robe, so we can get to the bottom of this. Quickly now. Interesting. Oh, we doing the wash.
Alright, this shouldn't be too hard. Take notes, Nick. This is how you do the laundry. See, all you have to do is throw the robe into the water, like so. Wait, what?
So do you see anything, Maya?
That's just it. I don't see anything. It just disappeared.
Oh, so it is the invisibility robe. Okay. What? Okay, interesting, fascinating, cool, great. Frantically took a close look in the water in the fountain, but the robe had actually vanished without a trace, right there inside the fountain. Okay, so the invisibility robe is actually an invisibility robe. Cool, great, cool.
Thunder. What is the meaning of this? How could you have lost such a vital piece of evidence?
Yes, get blamed, Phoenix. Get blamed. Your Honor, it wasn't on purpose. Trust me, I wish I knew how it happened.
Sandra, thank you for the blink. I am blinking so much. Oh my god, I've never blinked more in my life. Hydrate. Oh my god, I am getting my water.
Oh my god, I will untrim. Oh, actually, that was a good stretch. Thank you. Thank you for the key smash. Thank you, Sinji. Thank you, Sinji. Amazing. You're amazing, Sinja. I appreciate you. You're fantastic. I hope you know that. I can't believe it. The robe actually disappeared from sight.
I don't quite know what you're talking about. I can see the robe just fine. It's just over there in the water.
Huh? This is a good template. I'm gonna screenshot that and then I'm gonna put like plush Shogi or something in there. Look, it's right here, see? Yeah, it's very clearly right there. Yeah, there's clearly something right there. What if you put Plushy Edgeworth in there? No, Miss Kira, I really don't see, because there's nothing to see. Eyes are literally red. She's fantastic. Her name's Kira. She's beautiful and absolutely evil. So, is this how it works? Putting the robe on makes you disappear completely from sight. Yeah, her name is literally Kira.
From the looks of it, only Kira is able to actually see the robe itself. It is not just me. It's all inhabitants of Eldritch Woods. All of us can see the robe.
Wild, I know, wild. That's the reference. You know, we got all this stuff. The Eldritch Woods.
Our village lies deep within the recesses of the forest, in a world much different than this one. That's where I live. As long as we obey the law of the land, we're allowed to live there.
I knew it. There's definitely something different about Kira compared to the rest of the townspeople here. Yeah, she's an Eldritch Wood person.
For the time being, seeing as only the witch can see the robe, we will cover it again in flour for sake of visibility. How did you know where to how did you know where to cover it though? Because if it's invisible, you can't see it. Okay, fine. But there's still one tiny thing bothering me. Miss Kira, your robe was found in the middle of the floor in the bell tower, on the same floor where we found my client. However, you were hiding on the uppermost level of the bell tower, in the belfry. You testified about it a while ago that you dropped your robe, but I have to wonder, what exactly were you doing there on the top floor? It's true. Facts. It would seem that there is so much we must ask this witness. Okay, we have another testimony coming up. Let's go. What say you, High Inquisitor Darklaw? 'Tis the Inquisition's duty to follow my lord's decision on such matters. I have no objections. Okay, good, great, cool, fantastic. Very well, witness, you are hereby ordered to continue with your testimony. Tell us what happened between your sneaking up the top floor of the bell tower tonight, and tonight's most terrible crime.
Yes, okay. I was waiting on the middle floor of the tower. I started to turn around, but I was too late. They attacked me from behind. There was nothing I could do. My arm was restrained and the attacker covered my mouth. As I struggled to get away, I think I managed to pull something off my— oh, it's the— yeah. That's when I lost consciousness. I woke up to find myself next to the bell on the top floor of the tower.
Okay, so that's the— witness, are you saying someone attacked you while you were in the bell tower?
Yes, that is correct.
But who, Darklaw?
I don't know. They attacked me from behind so I couldn't see what it was.
Or Spella. Probably. It's either or. So you were conscious the entire time after that?
That's why I was unable to complete my mission. Even if I hadn't been unconscious, I couldn't have done anything trapped high in the belfry like that.
So they just kind of say, fuck this shit, I'm out, and they just left her in the belfry. I wonder if this weird contraption we found up there was used to move Kira up to the belfry. At least, I can't see any other way she could have gotten up there. Interesting, okay. You heard the witness. She was locked in the belfry of the tower. In other words, she could not have anything to do with tonight's events. Therefore, there's no need for this utterly useless interrogation.
Objection!
Not so fast. Agent Shilong Lang. The witness also testified that someone attacked her tonight. Defender, are you implying that this attack could have been Vizela? I cannot say for certain, Your Honor. Regardless, the defense requests we be allowed to cross-examine this witness. Request granted. Now then, defender, you may begin your interrogation. And here's where the fun begins. Let's see if we can coax this mysterious second witch out of hiding. Let me, I think it's, pull something off of the attacker. I'm gonna make it.
Objection!
Yeah, okay. Damn, I am braining so big right now. I have never brained bigger in my life. Holy crap. It's certainly, I think it's definitely the pendant, yeah? Miss Kira, you stated you felt yourself snap something off your attacker, which is Darklaw, so it must be Darklaw. Would that thing by any chance be this right here? Oh. Oh, she's all flowers.
That's it. I recognize that shape. It's the object I grabbed.
What did you say? But that's the accused pendant, is it not? No, not quite, Your Honor. There are actually two pendants like this. The one you see here is the counterpart to Miss Cantabella's pendant. So there was two people. There was the accomplice.
Now that you mention it, I remember. The necklace was actually very tough. It really didn't rip right off so easily. So I struggled against it, tugging and pulling for a bit, and I must have scratched their neck in the process.
Oh, Darklaw, do you have a neck scratch? Wait a second, you mean you scratched your attacker's neck?
I think so, but I don't know for sure. Nick, in that case, that means the dark stuff on the necklace could be blood. Yeah, it's blood. Yeah. Could be the attacker's blood. Yeah. Okay. Huh. As the court can clearly see, there are still traces of blood left on the necklace itself. However, take one good look at my client and you'll notice there are no visible scars or cuts of any kind around her neck. Ergo, there is no way Miss Cantabella could be Miss Kira's attacker.
Objection!
Nice try, Defender, but I must stop you right there. Have you already forgotten what I told you? The Great Witch can use any spell in existence. She could have easily healed such wound in a blink of an eye. Can't believe I'm saying this, but I already miss Inquisitor Barnum. Okay, Phoenix. Alright. Man, we really can't catch a break on this one, huh, Nick? He's like, oh, fuck, Darklaw's smart.
Let us resume this interrogation. Witness, continue with your testimony.
Oh god, wait, is that not it? Okay. Wonder if Miss Kira's attacker could have been a witch. Huh, it doesn't really look like magic was used to knock her out, huh? Anyway. Actually, he was just a dumbass. I know, right? It looks like Kira is telling the truth. Still, she's definitely avoiding eye contact, not to mention she seems extremely hesitant. There's no doubt about it, she's trying to keep something big from getting out. In that case, Nick, let's give it all we got and get to the bottom of this. Yeah, it really feels like there's a lot riding on this one, Maya. Oh god. I don't... It was too late. They attacked me from behind. There was nothing I could do. My arm was restrained. My attacker covered. If her arm is restrained, how did she pull the thing off?
Objection!
Miss Kira, there's something a little strange about your testimony just now. What did you say? Huh? You stated that you were grabbed from behind and the attacker grabbed you by the wrist, correct? Yes, that's right. Assuming that was, in fact, the case, then I say no matter how much you struggled. There's no way you would have been able to yank off this pendant, don't you think? Strap on this pendant is too short. There's no way you could have reached behind you and managed to pull it off.
That's a good point.
Miss Kira, the only way you would have been able to yank this pendant off your attacker is if they were standing directly in front of you. Oh, I didn't even... That's not where I was going with that, but okay.
Order, order, I say. Witness, is this true?
Objection!
The witness was the victim of a physical attack. It's only natural that she'd be a bit confused on some of the details.
Objection!
Hi, Inquisitor. I would have exactly called mistaking the location of your attacker being a bit confused. Call more of a bare-faced lie. Actually, give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, give me a second. I gotta get my earbuds in. Not my AirPods, my earbuds. Not AirPods. Earphones. Whatever the fuck they're called now. I don't know, I'm a boomer. Well now, Defender, I see you're as pathetically short-sighted as ever. Your argument is only valid assuming the girl here actually saw her attacker. She was not able to see this person. Well, I'd say it'd make no difference where they were standing. And that means the attacker was also wearing one of these robes. That is impossible, my lord, as the witness already stated earlier. Only residents of the Eldritch Woods are able to see these robes. In short, the attacker must have been a witch and must have disappeared from sight with the use of magic. So you must be the Great Witch Bazilla. There's one more thing proving the attacker to be a witch. And just what might that be? The witness had stated that she lost consciousness. If you take a look at the Grand Grimoire, you will notice a spell called Fade Fold. Witness, allow me to ask you, did you hear the incantation of this spell? Now that you mention it, I do remember hearing something like that. Say what? Okay, so the spell Fade Fold was used. Is it the Grand Grimoire? Here it is. Fade Fold causes those who hear the incantation to lose all consciousness. We must not forget, the Great Witch can use any and all magic at will.
Oh, I like it. It's a little swirly rock. It's a little blue swirly rock.
For some reason, I don't remember seeing this one at all. Huh. Interesting. Where is it? Oh, it's this. No, it's not the second one. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, it's right next to Grand Worm. Okay. Understand. I understand. Witness, amend your testimony to reflect this important piece of information.
Yes, right away.
Oh boy. Can't believe she managed to get out of that one. But still, I'm not about to give up this just yet. I'll keep on going until we finally get to the bottom of who this attacker really is.
Well then, let us continue with the interrogation.
Okay. I heard before I could even turn around, ooh ah, ooh ah, ooh ah, ooh ah. Yeah, it takes effect the second the incantation is heard.
Objection!
Yeah. Easy! Easy, big brain. Big brain, easy. Miss Kira, I have watched you at that witness stand this entire trial, desperately trying to keep something hidden from the rest of the court. Come on, Kira. Come on. You better say what's happening. You better tell us that it's Darklaw. I want to know. I wonder if you're familiar with the saying, a lie begets more lies. It means multiple lies are bound to unravel, leave your story with more holes than Swiss cheese. Get to the point, Defender. According to the Grand... Oh, he's holding it. That's cute. Fade Fold causes the person to lose all consciousness. It's written here in black and white. Its effects take hold the second the incantation is heard, so she couldn't hear the incantation and then fall asleep. Miss Kira, you testified as follows. You heard the incantation for Fade Fold and immediately became aware of the presence of your attacker. You then put up a fight. But, if you really did hear the incantation, there's no way you would have been able to yank that pendant from your assailant. She screamed. She do the big scrum blow.
Oh no. What is the meaning of this?
The meaning is that Miss Kira didn't actually hear the incantation like she claimed she did.
But then, why? Why on earth is this girl unconscious?
Fair enough. Why was she unconscious? Kira was definitely knocked out by whoever attacked her. And when she woke up, she found herself up on the top floor of the bell tower. It's possible Miss Kira was rendered unconscious by... I'm assuming another witch?
Is this witch on witch? Oh, so that was wrong. Okay. Well, what if I told you there was another witch president? Oh. And to explain this core, your brilliant theories of yours oh, I got that wrong. Never mind. Huh? To be honest with you, I was kind of hoping that everyone would sort of help me fill in the blanks. Same brain. Same brain. I will not allow you to drag this rest of the court in the depths of stupidity with you. Me. Defender, this ridiculous excuse for the argument is yours and yours alone. Do you understand me? Yes, ma'am. Boy, I really ticked her off. Yeah, obviously, because you're dumb. Nix, don't be such a crybaby. Put on your big boy pants and try again. That's so anticlimactic. Oh, no. No fucking idea what this one is. Maybe it was something other than magic? Maybe the answer is obvious. Something other than magic must have knocked her out.
Objection!
And what, may I ask, make you so certain of that? Is it not possible that another spell could have been used?
Objection!
That's just not possible. You of all people should know that. What? Miss Kira's claim that she heard someone say the incantation is completely false. Even so, that wouldn't be too much of a problem if she actually had heard an incantation. That's right. However, going by her testimony, that can't have been the case. The only spell capable of making someone lose consciousness is painful. Isn't that right, High Inquisitor Darklaw? Oh, she's like, oh, fuck me. Defender, are you claiming that there was another way besides magic that she could have been used to render Miss Kira unconscious? Like, a normal way? There's only one other thing that crossed my mind. I'm speaking, of course, about sleeping medicine. What? Oh, where is my... Oh, but they don't have sleeping medicine. Why are you saying that? They're not gonna know what sleeping medicine is. Sleeping medicine? You remember Miss Kira stated that the attacker covered her mouth before she could scream. Oh, it's the fucking chloroform shit. Oh, okay, that tracks. In doing that, the attacker was able to administer opponent's sleep medicine, thus putting Miss Kira out like a light. Oh. So that's what Darklaw did. Okay. Indeed. That does seem to make sense. Therefore, Your Honor, the attacker did not necessarily have to be Bezella. I mean, why would an all-powerful being capable of command of any and all magic need to resort to drugging someone?
Objection!
Hold it right there, Defender. They managed to sneak right past the guards and make their way up to the bell tower. Clearly, they must have used magic to appear invisible.
Objection!
You don't need magic to make yourself disappear, High Inquisitor. Throw this on, and getting past those guards at the tower is a piece of cake. A robe of invisibility. But despite all that, there's one glaring problem. Miss Kira. Yes? You admitted to the court earlier that you were attacked from the front, correct? If that's the case, then there's only one possible conclusion we can draw. You, Miss Kira, were entirely capable of seeing your attacker's face. Oh, that's what they're going at. I did not understand where they were going at. Gosh, this case is convoluted as fuck. But just like, oh, this case is great, but God, it's convoluted. Especially this part. This bit's like the most convoluted, but it's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's great. It's great. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's great. It's fine. Roger check. Thank you. I will unshrimpify myself. I have unshrimpified myself. I have blinked. I have blink-blonked. Are we? I just want to get Darklaw onto the stand. Let's just get Darklaw onto the stand already. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Cat girl. Come on the stand. Go on the stand, please. Just like, you know. Come on, Darklaw, please. Go on the stand, please. We know it's you, dumbass. Why is that? I didn't.
It's simple. You even said it yourself. Only residents of the Eldritch Woods are able to see this robe. That means, Miss Kira, there's a piece of the puzzle only you could possibly know. Only you could tell us the identity of the person who entered the bell tower and attacked you tonight. The question is she actually gonna say it? I can't tell you. No matter what happens. I just can't tell you no matter what. Come on, just tell us. Come on, it's easy. It's fine. I mean, we might get Darkfly incarcerated, but like, you know what, it's fine. It's fine. She's, hey, you know, cat girl supremacy. You see, everyone, this witness has been covering up for someone at the very start of this trial. What? But luckily for us, we won't be needing any more of Miss Kira's testimony. Because the answer's staring us right in the face. Okay, thank you, Phoenix. Thank you. But speaking of course, about the true identity of Miss Kira's attacker. All the clues so far point to this one person. Defender. I take it you are prepared to prove such a serious accusation. I am. Alright, it looks like it all comes down to this. Now we'll finally see who's been pulling the strings this whole time. Very well. Defender tell the court. Who was the one responsible for attacking? Thank you, it's Darklaw. Let's go. Let's get her on the stand. This is like Manfred von Karma all again, but I'm like, come on, let's go. Come on, we know it's von Karma. Come on, we got the parrot. Sure, let's just get the fucker on the stand. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Come on. The answer's obvious, Your Honor. It was you. Hi, Inquisitor Darklaw. What? Let's go. Order in the court. Inconceivable. There's no way. I must say, Defender, the court your courage is impressive, however reckless you may be. Accusing a High Inquisitor is no small feat, I assure you. It's about fucking time. However, with serious accusations come serious consequences. One small misstep, and I will personally see that you never set foot in this courtroom ever again. Mark my words, Defender. I feel like the most unnecessary part of this trial is this, like, section with Kira in the stand. It's just, like, 3 testimonies that could have been condensed really easily. I don't like this case that much, but I think the ending's really funny. But we, like, before that, it's a drag. Which is fine. I'll deal with the drag, because the end's great. But, still. I mean, the end's... Many people feel like the end is bad, but I love it. I think it's stupid. I understand. My, how confident. Let us see if the confidence of yours is well justified. Miss Kira's attacker drugged her with sleep medicine. It likely took more than a few seconds for her to lose consciousness. The medicine must have been very potent. True. After all, its effects appear somewhat similar to magic. There's only one person that I think in all of Labyrinthia who could supply you with that kind of medicine. Sir Newton Belduke. Ah, finally, we're getting back to the alchemist. Defender, you are aware that Sir Belduke has been deceased for over 3 months now, are you not? It's a fact I'm well aware of, believe me. Belduke? Because Belduke was the alchemist, and he was the one that cured everyone's diseases, because he had some way to get into the real world. No idea what way, but he had some way. While he was alive, Sir Belduke provided the citizens of this town with a variety of medicines to whatever ailed them. But it wasn't all just medicine. He also created some very dangerous concoctions. He's the one who provides stuff. That's why after he's passed away, all of his medicines and creations were confiscated and put in the prosecutor's office. I forgot about that point. Confiscated. I forgot about that. Inquisitor Barnum said so much in the last witch trial. Oh, hi Barnum, it's been a while. The victim was an alchemist after all. We were hoping the items confiscated from his study could prove some clues. Besides, such things may not fall in the wrong hands.
It may not be standard practice, but it was deemed necessary. Barnum jump scare. Confiscated goods are stored in our secret vaults. The only person with access to them is the High Inquisitor, Lady Darklight. Bam! Bam! Bitch! Bam! We got him! We got her! Oh! Ah!
Objection!
Damn! So because I have access to the medicine, I must be the one that used it. Is that what you're getting at, Defender? Oh my god. That's right. Unfortunately for you, I would hardly call that proof. You said it yourself. Sir Baldu concocted a plethora of dangerous medicines in his efforts to assist the people of the town. He was well known for this fact. A fact that he no doubt was none too pleased with. As such, it is highly likely that those same dangerous substances are still scattered throughout the town. And therefore, Defender, it's entirely possible that the culprit was able to get their hands on such dangerous medicine. Yeah, it's absolutely her. Indeed. Long has Sir Baldu's medicine played an active part in maintaining the health of this town's citizens. I swear to God, Darklaw's going to be related to Balduke. I'm sticking with this theory. Interesting theory, Cherry. There's plenty of reasons to believe some of his more dangerous medicines still remain within Labyrinthia. I swear to God. Sorry, I'm enjoying poking fun at you. I don't mean it maliciously, mind you. Piece of advice, Defender. The next time you speak in court, I recommend you try procuring some real evidence before spouting such idiotic accusations. If you fail to do so, your next words will be uttered to the flames. Jesus. Figures. I knew she would have taken that argument sitting down. Oh god. I didn't know that he could also go to the real world, so saying that just confirmed that theory for Mel. Well, that's kind of a little alleged. I mean, that's a theory. That's a theory that I had at this time because I was under the assumption, like, I was like, how the fuck are they getting these medicines? Like, what's the difference between a witch and a wizard besides, like, gender? Kind of like, I think the theory I had was the way to get out of Labyrinthia was you had to die. So the reason why Baldu committed suicide was because that was how he was able to get out of Labyrinthia, and that's the way out. That was my theory at this moment. So that's why I was like, okay, though there has to be some way that Balduke's getting this shit. Okay. Both High Inquisitor Jocelyn and Inquisitor Barnum are the very harbingers of justice within Labyrinthia. Raising such an accusation against either one of them without valid reason would result in the most severe of punishments. What does he mean by the most severe of punishments? I think the judge is saying that if I don't start making a case, we're going to be paying Sir Balduke a visit real soon. No! I need to present some decisive evidence and fast. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to do that much. Okay, Hydra's a Darklaw as an attacker, but the one thing that proves it is a hydrate. Oh my god, is that Ariel? Hello, Ariel. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I will drink so much water for you. I am going to be so quenched. I love hydration. Hydration's a beautiful thing, but only once per stream. I hope you're doing well, Ariel. The one thing that proves it would be Darklaw herself. We're saying that she has a scratch on her neck, yeah? Hello, hi, hello, how are you doing on this fine Saturday? The defense believes that there is one clue that are linking High Inquisitor Darklaw to the crime. Still trying to get over that cold. Aw, rip, I hope you feel better soon. Colds suck ass. I feel that. High Inquisitor. That clue is actually still on you right now. On me? Oh, that's why she's holding her neck. I see. I get it. Must admit that I do not know where you're going with this offender, but please point this clue out to the court. Show us this clue, supposedly still on the High Inquisitor person. Hello, ma'am. It's your neck, yeah?
Look at her. Look at her little cat ears. She's beautiful. She's gorgeous. Look at her little sword. She has a fucking sword. Look how cool she is. She's a goddamn girl boss. I love lesbians.
Got it.
Yeah, it's her neck. Because she's a high collar.
The High Inquisitor's neck? You don't mean...
Miss Kira yanked the pendant off her attacker's neck. Take a look at the necklace. It still has a bit of blood on it. According to her earlier testimony, when Miss Kira pulled up the necklace, she supposedly felt herself scratch that attacker's neck. Is that correct, Miss Kira? It's been a week now. I'm about to wear a mask on Tuesday, so I get my wedding dress in for alterations. Had to rescheduled from this week. Oh no! You don't have COVID, do you? I don't remember if I asked this already, but you don't have COVID, yeah?
Yes.
Therefore, no, not COVID, just a cold. Ugh, fucking hate that. That's, ugh, rough. That's rough. I hope you feel well. Like, rest and, like, have a good rest, please. Like, make sure you take care of yourself. The attacker should still have a mark on their neck from having been stretched.
Oh. Would you mind letting the court take a look at your neck, High Inquisitor Darkla?
I'm pretty sure that underneath that collar we'll find the mark you were looking for. Unless, of course, you were able to get rid of it with magic. She's like, oh, fuck me. Most impressive.
What?
I have to say, Defender, you finally managed to hone that dull blade of yours into something of use. You are correct. There is, in fact, a mark on my neck that I did receive tonight. I've gone through a couple of different medicines, lots of rest. I'm grumpy with this illness. I hate being sick. God, so true. At least you have the animals to be with while you're sick, and also Billy. But also, damn, that sucks. I feel that. I hate illnesses. I have like a little bit of a cold, but it's not like a cold. I just always feel sniffly when I stream. And so I've just been like dying a little bit inside. Wild. Oh god.
What?
What? Lady Darklaw. What is the meaning of this?
Does that mean Lady Darklaw is the Great Witch?
Oh, is she the Great Witch? Your Honor.
Yes. I see you're still here, Defender.
Your Honor. I know you're shocked and everything, but come on, work with me here. Phoenix is like, I've been here the whole fucking time. Your Honor, the defense would like to call High Inquisitor Darklaw to the witness stand. Let's go. I have year one allergies, so I'm used to sniffles. I'm tired of chest and sinuses being stuffy, though. I keep coughing up gong home. Feel that.
What did you just say?
It's quite clear that the High Inquisitor has some connection to what transpired tonight. What's more, there is a chance that she used her position of authority as the High Inquisitor to claim my client of the Great Witch. Thought the game was almost over. No! Oh no! Oh no, this game goes long. Nope. Oh, we're not even close to the end. I'm actually, wait, let me, I'm curious. I'm looking something up. That's why my mouse is going like, beep, beep, beep. I'm also not looking at chat. Please don't kill chat, please. Thank you. Last Inquisitor. 30. 1 hour, 30 minutes. 2 hours. 2 hours. Oh, we have like 3 hours left of the game. We're not even exposed to Darklaw in 4K. Well, we have like 3 hours left of the game. We're not done. We'll be done next stream because there's no way I can get it done tonight. Sorry, repeat. You're about to get that dress alterations. Who did you settle for? I'm intrigued. Go place a couple hours away. Strange, I'm going to Tuesday for the first appointment. You said to expect 3. Ooh, exciting.
But we're going to have to make some history here if we're going to find the truth, Your Honor. How long have I been playing it? Oh, well, I can tell you right now. I've been playing for 27 hours and 58 minutes. It's right there. 27 hours and 58 minutes. But for right now, it's been only 3 hours, 50 minutes. Holy gameplay, I know! It's fun, I love it. Even so. It's fun! What are you talking about? I've been streaming it. You need to stop? No, we're almost done. It's good. This trial cannot continue further without an Inquisitor. Hey, in that case, how about you get Inquisitor Barn? Are we gonna get Burnham back? No. Inquisitor Barnum remains incarcerated in the underground dungeons for the crime of treason against a storyteller. Intervention? No, I'm enjoying this game. Why do I need an intervention? It's fun. It's not a bad thing. I've been streaming it every weekend. If you want to keep up with the story, you can watch my VODs. I don't know. Oh, I've done a 130-hour stream. Oh, yeah, clearly. Yeah. Maybe a month or two are not the worst. I'm hoping I can ask you to cut some crap out. Sorry, test up. Ah, I see. I don't think I'll have to make it to this party. Snow Barnum, okay. No way! Most regrettable, Defender. Shit! Oh my god! He walking! Oh my god, he walking! Oh my god, he walking! He fucking walking? Oh my god, this is a, he fucking walks? He fucking walks? In this Ace Attorney, he fucking walks? He has Ryunosuke walks! He has a Ryunosuke walk! That's cute! I'm sure you have addiction to Ace Attorney because it's good! I like good games. If you have a problem with that, then don't talk to me. He does walk. He walks like his grandpappy. He literally walks the same as his grandpappy. That's fucking cute. He literally walked the same. Espella will be done for, and the truth along with her. Hey, Jujutsu Kume absolutely just stole this animation from this game. It's great. But on the other hand, with not an Inquisitor on the other side, the trial can't continue and the outcome would end up the same. What should I do?
Hold it.
Oh, he's here. Okay. Hi, Leighton. Hello. Oh.
I believe I can fill that role.
Professor, wait, what are you saying?
Oh.
I can prove, conclusively, that Espella Cantabella is, in fact, the Great Witch Bazella.
A worm? Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It's time. Wait,
Now,
no, he's
Mr.
against
Wright,
us.
the time has come at last
Me.
to settle this once and for all.
And it's not Espella. It's Espella's
We've been waiting
fine.
for the professor to show up.
Oh.
If there was anyone who could find some decisive evidence to win this thing, it was him.
Oh no, and he's going against
He ended up standing below the
us.
Inquisitor's bench. The professor wasn't on our side here.
Oh
I had to
no.
wonder what the heck was going to happen.
Yeah, what the heck? Let Phoenix swear. Let him swear. He can say fuck. Or heck, or hell, or the fuck. Let him swear. He's an adult. We're continuing. I wanna continue. I have a specific testimony I wanna get to, and I am going to do the testimony. I am going to get to the testimony. We have like an hour and 30 minutes left. Log stream, but it's fine. We'll get to like 4 hours and 30 minutes, but it'll be
Professor.
worth it.
But what are you doing?
What am I doing, Mr. Wright?
Oh god. Lego Man, terrifying.
Yeah, you were supposed to show up with some decisive evidence and save the day, Professor.
I'm afraid my only concern here is the truth.
Oh god.
The truth?
The truth behind the real identity of the Great Witch, Espella
Oh,
Cantabella.
Oh no,
If seeking the
sir.
truth requires us to stand on opposite sides of the courtroom.
Oh shit.
Then so be it.
Oh no, Lego Man.
I expect you to defend Miss Cantabella with everything you
Yeah,
got,
no,
Mr.
the
Wright.
no, the save name was Cherry's idea. I thought it would be funny. So yes, we have Sinja. Let me save actually. Oh, we just saved. What am I doing? But yeah, that was Cherry's idea. So do give that to Cherry, but it's sweet. I think it's sweet. Oh god. Court is now back in session. Are you prepared, High Inquisitor? So long as I remain on the witness stand, I am no longer High Inquisitor. Simply Darklaw will suffice. Lesbian, I love her. Miss Darklaw, I'd like to just confirm something. A moment ago, we established that you were in fact present at the bell tower during the time of the incident. It makes a total of 3 people at the scene. You guys are so wholesome. You guys are also very wholesome. It would appear to be the case. However, you managed to stay hidden from 10 different guards. Because she's the fucking Great Witch Bazella. With help of this right here. The robe of invisibility. In other words, there's every reason for it to be sussy baka among us of your actions tonight. Lady Darklaw, well, I cannot believe you. Oh god, that's the wrong voice. Lady Darklaw, well, I cannot believe you would deceive us in such a way. I ask that you tell the court what happened at the time of the incident. Very well. Talk to me, lesbian girl boss. Cat girl, I love you. You're fantastic. The town square was to be parade's final stop. Patrol the perimeter to ensure nothing was amiss. As I passed the bell tower, a pair of small footprints leading inside caught my eye. I went to investigate. I had my own reasons for not allowing one of those vigilantes to see me. I climbed the stairs up to the bell tower and saw the intruder inside with their back turned. I proceeded to apprehend them. Okay, well, you apprehended the intruder. Well, I hold the position of High Inquisitor. There are often times where I must partake in various secret tasks, unbeknownst to the citizens of Labyrinthia. One of those tasks being ensuring the security of the storyteller. Security? As such, there's nothing odd or suspicious about my actions tonight. I see. Defender, you may begin your interrogation. Hey, little hat, little guy. Okay, yeah. Oh god. No, Cherry, you can't tell me that. How dare. We're causing chaos, okay? What if I cause chaos? What if I cause chaos? Yes, I'm outing you. Okay, tell me about your reasons to see the vigilantes. And what were those reasons? They relate to protecting the storyteller. It was something that I was to carry out at a particular time. Did it perhaps have something to do with what is already decided upon in the story? Oh, it's so weird seeing him over there. That's so weird. The storyteller's word is absolute. Therefore, any and all those who make an attempt to alter his will must be dealt with immediately. Ma'am?
Hang on!
Tell me more? Excuse me, Miss Kira. Oh, that's a cute cat sweater. I love it, Sinji. Witness. Ah, yes? Figures. She really doesn't remember her own name. You seem to be deep in thought about something. Did you remember anything regarding the High Inquisitor's testimony? No, I'm sorry. Nothing in particular. It's just, I'm a little disappointed in myself. Disappointed? I traveled all the way here to Labyrinthia in order to fill my mission, but all I managed to do was fail and end up getting captured. Regardless of your own failure, Miss Kira, the storyteller did die as it was foretold, did he not?
Tonight, as the rain came pouring down over the town, I arrived at my designated location. Naturally, the bell tower was surrounded by guards and patrol. 10 to be exact. I was very nervous.
So you must be talking about the vigilantes.
Just relax. You'll be fine so long as you're wearing that robe, I kept telling myself. Little I know, I was wrong. But none of this would have happened if I were just a little bit more careful.
Okay. Enough. I would be thinking more about atoning for your past crimes and less about what could have been if I were you.
So fair, so valid, so true. Is there anything wrong with Kira's testimony?
I would assume there's something odd. There's something odd, yeah?
Hold on 1 second. About your testimony, Miss Kira. You were thinking to yourself that so long as you had your robe on, you would be fine.
Yes, that's right, I was.
So basically, you were wearing the robe the whole time you're on the top floor. Oh, so it had to be a witch who did the fucking, the stabby, not the stabby, the attacky thing. The attack, the Dark Law attack. The trademark Dark Law attack.
Yes, I had it on the entire time. That is until I was attacked. Then my robe was ripped off by the wind.
Miss Kira, this is the first time we've heard any mention of this information.
Is that so? I think I must have just forgotten.
Your Honor, perhaps we should update this piece of evidence in the court record.
It's hard switching to Layton's voice when talking with everyone. Like, at least when it's Layton and Luke, it's a little easier, because it's Layton! Or no, not Layton. There's Luke! And then there's like, my name is Professor Layton, and he has a very specific voice. But it's hard doing Judge, who has deep voice, to Darklaw, who has kind of deep voice, and then Layton, who has deep voice.
Right you are.
It's many deep voices. I'm doing the deep voice times.
Lady Darklaw, please continue with your testimony.
Climbed the stairs up to the bell tower and saw the intruder with their back turned. I proceeded to apprehend them. This is how I felt at DGS 2.5. Yeah, so many deep voices. I'm like, deep voice, deep voice, deep voice. Okay. Well, if it's, I think it's,
Objection!
no. Yes. And then just
Susato! My name's Susato Mikitoba.
Sinja. Sinja is Susato, though. I think Susato is Sinja, and Sinja is Susato. It is, they are the same person. It's literal. They have the same voice. They have the same voice. That's all I can say. You know, they're the same person. My name
is Susato Mikitoba.
Shinji is so Susato. Shinji is Susato. I am so excited. I hope you'll be available after when I'm on break, Shinji, because I would love to play the Great Ace Attorney because I think that would be fun. I would love to do more Ryunosuke Naruhodo and
oh, my name is the judge. I can't do judge voice. Judge. Deep judge voice. Judge voice. I have a judge voice. I totally have a judge voice.
Anyway. Anyway. Should read fictions together in the voices. We should read. Oh wait, no, that's GGS 2.5 spoiler. But we should read the legendary. We should read the legendary pair. Voice go. That'd be fun. Legendary. It's still down to do Gina if the text is too difficult for you to read. Yeah, Gina's definitely Cherry's really good at Gina's voice. Gotta give Cherry that. Cherry is fantastic at it. Our lovely, fantastic Gina voice. So the person you saw when you entered the bell tower was actually Miss Kira. The only problem with that is that it would have been possible. Well, I did already say that pure_cherry is a toolless. It's in the title of this stream, obviously. What are you talking about, Defender? Oh, that's a new angle. This reminds me of DGS 2.4. with blink, 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 the person who was the defendant. Blink, 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 blink. You know what I'm doing. I'm sending Morse code. Blink, blink. I'm blinking so hard. I've never blinked more in my life. I am blinking Morse code to you, Cherry. You know what I mean. I hope. Blink, blink. Yeah, yeah. Okay, good, good, good. I am totally also. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh god, yeah, you absolutely. You are a knower. You're the big brain. What do you mean you hope? Obviously I know the defendant. I was just like hoping that I got the point across. That's what I'm hoping. But I'm pretty sure I did. So that's why I said I hope, because I would, who knows, maybe I didn't get the point across. Or should I say, the witness stated that while she was waiting in the upper floor of the tower, she was wearing her invisibility robe. Because, you know, we have the defendant is usually in a specific position, and then after DJ's 2-3, it's in another position, and we can actually see the front of said human being. And that's kind of like what Darklaw is right now. Yep, yeah, great, okay, cool. She was wearing her invisibility robe. Yeah. Therefore, there's no way Miss Darklaw would have been able to see the witness.
Oh, you're quite right. Anyone wearing this robe becomes invisible.
Right, but there is just one particular group that can see anyone dressed in the robe.
And who is that exactly?
Only residents of the Eldritch Woods are able to see the robe. If you're from the Eldritch Woods, then you have absolutely no problem seeing this thing.
Objection.
I laid him.
So, what are you saying, Mr. Wright? Is that Miss Darklaw here actually hails from the Eldritch Woods? Is that correct? And that she knew this girl prior to tonight?
It is so hard doing Layden's voice, I swear to God. That's right, Professor.
What is this?
I forgot about the stream title. Well, I remember the stream title.
A most impressive display, Mr. Wright. However, there is one detail that you appear to have overlooked.
Something I overlooked? Oh god.
You say Miss Darklaw saw something she should not have been able to see. However, the truth is that there is one other possibility. There is one other possibility as to what occurred tonight.
Did he just say what I think he said?
It's rather easy to work out. Quite simply, the witness was not wearing the robe in the first place. What are you talking about, Inquisitor? This witness has approved her memory of tonight's events to be quite unreliable.
Are you really pulling the quite unreliable shit, Layton? Layton, I thought you were a man of logic.
I believe that by the time she climbed the bell tower, she had, in fact, already removed the robe.
What? Tis as you say, Inquisitor. As you can see, Defender, your assertion is mere speculation at best. Layham, what are you doing? I want to know, what the fuck are you doing? Your little witness here has been lying to the court the entire time. It's as simple as that.
Objection!
1 second. The witness was quite clear with her testimony. Isn't that right, Miss Kira? I'm not sure.
What?
I mean, my memory's a little fuzzy.
No way.
Oh, god damn it, Layden. Why do you do this to me?
It would appear that there is nothing more to gain from this line of questioning. Your Honor, I suggest we return to the cross-examination. Fine idea, sir. Well then, Lady Darklaw, will you please continue with your testimony?
As you wish. No matter as you slice it, Kira definitely looks like she's hiding something. If only there's some way of getting her to talk, huh, Nick? No matter what Kira says, Darklaw just stays cool and brushes it off. Yeah, this isn't gonna be easy, that's for sure. That's why We really need to set our sights at Darklaw. If we keep doing that, then sooner or later Kira is bound to speak up and say something. Whoa, Nick. That's your most dastardly, devious plan yet. I love you, Maya. Maya, I love you so much. Alright, I know there's still a clue or two of this testimony somewhere, and I'm gonna find it. I should go back and double check her previous testimony. There has to be some more contradictions. Okay, previous testimony. Okay, cool. Proceeded to apprehend them. Yeah. Scratching my back for a second. I need a good scratch. I need a good scratch. Well, we just... I want to press that one with the footprints. Those must have been Miss Kira's footprints when she snuck up to the bell tower, right? Indeed. The ground outside was quite muddy after the rain, so her footprints were easily visible. Right. According to the vigilante's testimony... Oh. They thought the footprints looked like Foxy's, but it turns out it wasn't her. God, she's very pretty. That's right. Her footprint would have contained a mark where her stiletto had been. But the footprints I saw at the bell tower contained no heel mark at all. And you stepped aside those footprints on the way up the stairs so as not to leave your own and risk being detected, correct? I'm gonna shift my position. Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm shifting my position because I am uncomfortable. I am old, obviously. Okay. Now that feels a lot better. My legs are... I'm stretching my legs right now because my legs need to stretch. And you stepped aside those footprints on the way up the stairs. So as not to leave your own and risk being detected, correct? Exactly. At the time, my main task was to ensure the safety of the town square. In doing so, it was of utmost importance that no one knew my presence there. The town people noticed your presence there. It would have undoubtedly raised some sus. Indeed, so naturally, that is why I did not wish to be noticed by the vigilantes. Therefore, it was imperative that I mask any traces of my being there, even if it means utilizing another's footprints. I see. A clever tactic worthy of the High Inquisitor herself. Is there anything off about her testimony just now? I'm assuming so, yes. Miss Darklaw, I just noticed something in your testimony that's very relevant to this case. The defense requests you amend your testimony for what? You just can't help letting your ridiculous imagination of yours run wild, can you? Oh, she looks so pretty in this view. Look at her, she's gorgeous. She's gorgeous. This is giving me very much Defended at 2-4 vibes. That specific sprite, I'm channeling it to you. You know exactly what I'm thinking about, right? Yeah, okay, yeah. The Inquisition has no objections. Very well. The witness will amend her testimony. No heel of footprints, so I descend to the stairs, coming in the room. Where's the footprints?
Objection!
Yeah. Allegedly, I just saw footprints and was like, footprints. Oh, I know this sprite. It's like iconic. It's absolutely fucking iconic. Yeah. Same brain. Great. Cool. Tight. Cool. Great. I don't know. What I have left of the sketch, here is a sketch of the footprints left at the bell tower. It's just like, what the fuck? So tell me, Miss Darklaw, are these your footprints in the sketch? It would appear so. I would never have meant to offend the hard work of the Labyrinthia's vigilantes, but tonight's task was mine, and mine alone. Okay. When you put it that way, I can't help but notice a contradiction. What did you say? Miss Darklaw, you stated the following. When you climbed the stairs, your footprints had no heel, so you tried to match your footsteps to them as far as possible. However, if you look at the actual footprints that were left behind, you can clearly say that not only the heel was present, but so is the entire foot. If you were to try to so hard to step on the footprints already there, then the footprints in the sketch wouldn't have heel marks. That is true. Although I do not think such a small detail is of much importance in the long run. Yeah, fair enough, Phoenix. I agree, it's a small detail, Your Honor, but that's not all I noticed. There was something very telling about Miss Starklaw's testimony.
Telling, you say?
She stated that she stepped on the footprints that were already at the scene in order to disguise her presence. Now, there's something strange there. Specifically, why were these footprints left at the crime scene in the first place?
Objection.
Why, Layton? Layton. This is so wrong. Why are you in the prosecution? This is just very incorrect. Lego Man, we're supposed to be buds. We're supposed to be very, very friendly with each other. We're supposed to know each other very well. And now you're in the prosecution, and I feel very weird. Mr. Wright. Yes, Professor? Layham, stop it, please. Tell me, can you show the court why this seemingly minor detail is odd? I can't exactly do that at the moment. Who could say whether or not these footprints are indeed worthy of concern? And if it is an issue, then what exactly are the implications? That, above all, is what you must answer, Mr. Wright. I do not believe you can assert that this is a blatant contradiction this time. There he goes again, flexing that amazing brain of his. That's enough. Miss Kira? Lady Darklaw. How? How could you? Could you simply abandon us? How could you betray us?
Trey? Witness, what is the meaning of this?
Lady Darklaw, you are the mistress of the Eldritch Woods. You are the one responsible for handing us our tasks.
What?
Okay. We're getting closer. This wretched girl is nothing more than a detestable spawn of magic. Her words cannot be taken seriously. Dear Lord Darklaw, calm down. Ooh, that's pointing sprite. Ooh, that's a good sprite. I like that sprite. That was a good sprite. That was a very good sprite. I did appreciate this in the front view. That was good. People of Labyrinthia, I ask you, what if I, if not the loyal daughter of this fair town? No, you're lying, Lady Darklaw. When I was waiting up there at the top of the bell tower, I was most certainly wearing that robe. Lady Darklaw, you were also wearing a similar robe, were you not? Don't you remember? What nonsense. I haven't a clue what you're babbling about. I simply managed to sneak right by those makeshift guards. 'Twas not a demanding of tasks for someone like me. Yes, you're right. Sorry, I had to fix something. That would be true. You've been sneaking around by yourself.
By yourself? Witness, explain yourself.
Enough. Listen to me and listen well. Continue as you are, and I will see to this that this court will be the last place in which you will ever set foot. It matters not. The end is already nigh. After the events of today, I shouldn't even be here right now. Miss Kira, you're saying that Miss Darklaw was not by herself at the time of the incident, so she had a accomplice. That's right. Oh, she was carrying a Spella. She was carrying a Spella? Why were you carrying a Spella? Why do you have a Spella who's unconscious? What are you doing, ma'am? Wait, no, okay, so a Spella's unconscious is going up the tower with... Okay. Lady Darklaw was wearing the invisibility robe, and underneath that robe was a young girl passed out on her back. What?
A girl? Could that be?
Yes. It was the very same girl imprisoned in that cage up there.
You mean? A Spella Cantabella?
Okay, so doesn't that prove that Isabella not the Great Witch?
Order, order. So the accused was carried at the bell tower.
Because if Isabella was unconscious the whole time, then it couldn't be her, obviously. My lord, there is nothing left for me to say. 'Tis the word of the High Inquisitor versus that of a witch. Tell me, who would you sooner believe?
Objection.
Miss Darkla, you of all people should be aware that this isn't a matter of believing or not believing. I'm afraid those words are carrying no meaning here. The only thing that carries any meaning here, within the courtroom, is evidence. Don't you agree, Mr. Wright? Yes, absolutely, Professor. Well now, things are beginning to heat up a little bit, are they not? Fine, tell me, Defender, have you the means to prove that this assertion? Do you actually think that prove that I, the High Inquisitor of Labyrinthia, carried the accused into the bell tower? From the looks of it, Miss Kira was supposed to keep quiet about Darklaw's little secret, but she couldn't deal with all of Darklaw's denials and finally found the guts to chime in. Can't let Kira's efforts go to waste. I don't care who stands in my way, I'm going to find the truth. Your Honor, the defense wishes to present evidence proving that Miss Darklaw did, in fact, carry my client up the tower.
Very well, Defender. You may present your evidence.
I do not remember that picture. But it's weird because this is in the plot, so I should remember this picture, but I don't. I don't know the answer to this. Oh god. Would it be the footprints again? I would assume it's a footprint again, yeah? Yeah. Not sure where it's gonna go, but there was something in your testimony that now I'm not buying. And that's the footprints that were left at the bell tower. Did I not just finish admitting that those were my footprints? Miss Darklaw, you stated the following. There were no heel on the footprints, so I ascended the stairs. So as I ascended the stairs, I was careful to match the footprints of them as far as possible. However, the reality is, because she's carrying her. So there can't be two sets of footprints because she's carrying her. I forgot about that. Okay, cool. Great. Tight. The footprints pictured in the sketch actually do contain a heel. That means something must have prevented you from being able to tiptoe along the footprints that were already there.
Prevented? You mean?
That's right, Your Honor. Miss Darklaw, when you climbed up the bell tower tonight, you must have been carrying Miss Cantabella on your back. Is that correct? Remember, it rained quite heavily tonight. That means the stairs must have been quite slippery. With your two hands occupied carrying my client, there would be no safe way for you to tiptoe up the stairs without falling. That right there is the truth behind the footprints on the staircase.
Lady Darkla, you...
Oh, shit. Fine. I admit it. It is as you say. I donned the robe and made my way up the tower. But I was not alone. I carried both Isabella Cantabella and her little friend up the tower with me. Little friend? Her cat. That black-furred creature of hers. That thing is nary ever a second from her side. Oh, she must mean Eve. When I arrived at the top of the tower, I saw this girl already there and called out to her. I was very shocked. To see the mistress show up in person like that. The girl's presence was an inconvenience, so I immediately put her to sleep. Believe it or not, just like you said, Defender, I used what remained of Belduke's medicine to put the girl out of the picture. That's when Miss Kira put up a fight and pulled this pendant off your neck, correct? That's right.
Cannot fathom it. That would mean this pendant actually belongs to you, Lady Darklaw. So it's Darklaw's pendant because they're lesbians. Okay, got it. Great. Lesbian solidarity. I just have one question, Miss Darklaw. Why? Why take Isabella up the bell tower? Why render her conscious? And why go through the trouble sneaking past the guards? What exactly was your aim in all of this? I am in no way obliged to answer that question, Defender. What? What makes you say that? Fair enough. Simple. None of this has any relevance to the case at hand. That is why.
Objection!
No, we were up at the bell tower. This has a lot of what? There's a lot of. It's related. It's really obviously related. They're obviously very related because they both are in the bell tower. Like, what is your logic here, ma'am? Ma'am, I love you, but your logic is flawed here. Miss Darklaw, you rendered the witness unconscious and locked her up at the top of the bell tower. I say it's more than a little relevant.
Objection!
Don't give me that shake. Your Honor, if I may. The Inquisition believes the defense's question to be irrelevant to the current... Layton, why are you like this? Layton, why are you being a pain in the ass suddenly? Layton, Professor Herschel Layton, I want to ask you, why are you being a pain in the ass suddenly? Layton? Layham arc? Oh my god. Damn. Professor, what are you saying? Yeah, I also have that question. Oh my god. It would seem that the defense has forgotten a very important point. Namely, the point of this, Mr. Wright. Huh? The aim of this trial is to find the identity of the Great Witch Bezella. Whether or not Miss Darklaw locked the witness up at the top of the bell tower. It is hardly relevant to the purpose of this trial. Layton, you're being a pain in the ass. But there is one thing that is very clear. Neither Miss Darklaw, the witness, could possibly be Bezella. Also, I understand what you're saying with Layham. I get it, it's funny. I did figure that out a while ago, but we were very off the topic, and then I didn't want to say anything, because I felt weird. But Layham. This is Layton's Barnum arc. What? If either one of the two were Bezella, then there would be no need for them to have used this robe of invisibility. They cannot use any magic. Therefore, it is inconceivable that either of them could be the Great Witch. Rather straightforward argument, if there ever was one. That's actually a fair point. Why would they need an invisibility cloak if Darklaw is a Great Witch? Fair point. At the time of the incident, there were 3 people present. As of those 3, 2 used the robe of invisibility to vanish from sight, leaving only 1 person. Almost at hour 4 pro streamer Astro. I've been doing 4-hour streams for quite a while now. A couple weeks ago we got to 4.5 hours. I always have like I have a very specific place I want to stop here because I want to drive people a little bit insane and then leave it there. But yeah. So almost at hour 4. Pretty wild. Leaving only 1 person. Indeed, Miss Cantavella. With this in mind, the larger question is, who is Bezella? Is that not obvious? The accused of Spella Cantabella is the possible answer. Yay, almost 4 hours. Oh, Odin's here. Hi, Odin. How are you doing? Yay, almost 4 hours. Holy shit. 4-hour time. We're gonna do a 24-hour stream. I just didn't tell you guys before we started. We're going to be playing Leda vs. Right the whole time, and we're finishing the game, and then we're going straight to Ace Attorney Investigations 2, and then after finishing that game, we're going to Among Us. I'm joking, of course. We would never do that. But, because I don't want to lose my voice and I have school. But, yes. So, I don't know. I think that's funny. Besides, the accuser's voice was heard by all the townspeople, chanting the spell Grandworm.
Objection!
Not so fast. I happen to think these witnesses are extremely relevant to this trial. Did you forget about Miss Kira? She supposedly take a one-way trip to the pit of fire over there. You're sus? No, you're sus. And yet here she is in one piece testifying that she returned in order to kill the ruler of Labyrinthia, the storyteller.
Then there's Miss Darklaw, who rendered the defendant unconscious and proceeded to transport her up the bell tower. I'd say there's more than enough reasons to investigate who these two really are. Only to discover that they are not, in fact, the Great Witch Bezella. I hate this because I know the answer and Layden's gonna drive me nuts. Layden's driving me nuts because I know who the Great Witch Bezella is and I'm going insane. I am saying that there's a possibility that these two are somehow related to Bezella. The court will now announce its thoughts on the matter. I must say, what Inquisitor Layden has started certainly does ring true. Thank you for the hat little nod, okay. However, Lady Darklaw, I have one question I must ask you. What exactly were you hoping to accomplish here tonight? I assure you, 'twas not my intent to deceive the good citizens of Labyrinthia. However, I must now reveal the truth to you all. It's about fucking time. It's been 4 fucking hours. Come on, Darkla. Tell me. I want to know, cat girl. What did you just say? Look at her little tail. She's a fucking cat girl. She has a tail. Look at her hair.
You don't think Lady Darklaw is in league with the witches, do you?
She can't be. She was the one that sought that other witch's demise. Lady Darklaw, are you saying that you're... That's right, my lord. I am a shade. Finally. A shade? Okay. She's a shade. Okay, cool. But I thought she was the Great Witch. Lady Darklaw, will you please tell the court exactly what you mean by when you say shade? Are you throwing shade at the court, Lady Darklaw? Yes, of course. I grow wary of standing behind this bench. I will tell you all that I can. What the heck is she trying to pull? I testify about something that could potentially undermine your credibility. Maybe she's just trying to convince that she's just a shade, so she gets off, like, relatively scot-free because she's not, like, a witch. But she's a shade, and shades are different than witches. Shades live outside the realm of those who dwell within Labyrinthia. To them, I am known as the Great Witch. Those that are put into the flames in witch trials become shades, who live their lives in the woods.
We exist to carry out tasks given up by our mistress, the Great Witch herself. I am not a witch, nor am I a wandering spirit.
Okay. What on earth? Hi, Inquisitor Darklaw. Do you mean to say that you're not only a witch? Oh, look at her! But you're the Great Witch? Oh!
Unbelievable! Lady Darklaw is the Great Witch!
The Great Witch? Doesn't that mean she's Bezella?
That's right. Lady Darklaw is Bezella?
Do hope you have not forgotten what we established only a moment ago. It's not possible for Miss Darklaw to be Bezella. But Inquisitor Layden, surely the testimony just now proves it. I'm afraid that in the heat of such revelations, you have almost heard the information. 'Tis pointless. This is the extent of what the people of this town will believe. I believe the truth will become clear during our cross-examination. Don't you agree, Mr. Wright? Okay. Defender, you may begin your interrogation. Okay, so is she the Great Witch? To them I am known as the Great Witch. Okay. Great Witch? Yes, that's right. However, I am not Bezella. So she's the Great Witch, but she's not Bezella. So, Cherry, does that mean that your hypothesis is true or wrong? I forget what your wording was. Great Witch. I really wish to know. Okay, so you did say... Darklaw is the Great Witch, I'm calling it. Okay, so you were... Well, did you... I think you did think that Darklaw was the they-them witch. Which is true. Darklaw is the they-them witch. But Darklaw's not Bezella. Darklaw is not Bezella at all. I meant when I said, okay, yeah, okay, bet. I'm just thinking, because I was like, you had that theory, but I was kind of like, I don't know. Darklaw is the they-them witch, yes. I was correct, you were good. Good job, you got that one right. Yes, that's right. However, I am not Bezella. The mistress that those who dwell in the Eldritch Woods is dubbed the Great Witch. Then even if I wanted to be Bezella, I couldn't. As the ever-so-charming Inquisitor stated earlier, I cannot use magic. Bullshit. Miss Darklaw, I have one question. What do you mean by live outside the realm? I meant just that, Inquisitor. We really truly do live in a realm separate from this town. Now surely, one as intelligent as yourself has worked out the answer by now, no? Perhaps. That remains to be seen, Miss Darklaw. Regardless, 'tis something we cannot discuss with anyone. But it is something that the defense should be able to prove. What do you mean by that? What do you mean? That almost sounded like a challenge. By the way, Miss Darklaw, since you're not actually a witch, why do you continue to be called that? To answer that, I must first discuss the true identity of the Shades. Okay, interesting, fascinating. I think we have to press everything here. So you're saying that the cure right here now is the Shade version of the cure from before? Indeed, Defender. This girl has no recollection of her life prior to living in these woods. What manner of witchery is this? Why, this girl, cure the flower cellar was cast into the flames, straight to the flames before our very eyes. That's right, Your Honor. But as you see, she didn't die. You see, there's actually a trick to the incineration device in the— Oh, are they finally figuring it out? Yeah, they're okay. A trick? Once the verdict has been delivered, the court attendants move the steel cage into position, after which it's sealed shut. And then it goes down. Okay. The judge is gonna have his mind fucking blown. Then, the cage is dropped into a pit of fire. The bottom of the cage then opens, allowing the witch to escape unharmed to the underground passage. If what you're saying is true, Defender, then what of this town's witch-purging history? What has been the purpose of all this? You and the knights have indeed been ridding Labyrinthia of witches, however, nary a single life has been taken in the process. That is the reality. And of course she knows this. Girl boss. But you cannot truly expect me to believe such a ridiculous notion. Your Honor, it's true! Ayaz throws off the headdress. She's like, it's true, Your Honor! I'm alive! Take a good hard look. It doesn't get any more alive than this! It's you! I am May! I am May! Oh, wow, that's a new nickname! I am May! Well, it's actually Maya Fey, your forgetfulness. What the heck are you doing? Ruro's gonna recognize you! Yeah, but seeing is believing, Nick. Now you have to believe— now they have to believe you. Do you see? Are you satisfied? All those found guilty in the witch trials lose their names, magic, and memory. They are then sent to spend their lives as shades in the Eldritch Woods. And the mistress of those shades is the Great Witch. As you can see, this girl too has also become a shade. I have no more words to express my utter disbelief at this situation. That's enough. Shall we return to the testimony? Why do I have the feeling that things are gonna get a lot worse? Oh yeah, they're gonna get a lot worse. Okay. I think for this one we have to press everything. So pray forgive the discourtesy as I press everything. This isn't the last testimony. I mean, actually, we might do a little bit in the next one because I think that would be funny. But yes, this is the last testimony for this stream specifically. Not the end. Not the end. Not the end. Not the end. I'm not saying the game's gonna end. It's not gonna end. But then, last one for this stream. These tasks you mentioned, were you acting on them this evening?
Yes, I was told to come here and become Bazilla.
Wait just a moment, witness.
These 3 eyes went left went by very quick, yeah. Yeah,
Did you say become Bazilla?
Why, how absolutely dreadful!
Why would anyone be given such a terrible task?
Where have these shades come from?
Order! Order!
I'm sorry. I don't know why I was given such a task. All I could do is follow the orders I am given. If I could do that, then I can return.
What do you mean you can return? Such is the nature of the shades. Neither human nor witch. Theirs is an existence spent in the shadows. Each of the shades is given a specific task. Then, upon successfully completing such tasks, they are allowed to return to Labyrinthia as brand new people.
But Lady Darkla, how can they return as brand new citizens?
Oh, their brains are wiped. Okay.
We already know who they are. For instance, we all recognize the former flower seller standing before us.
Now that, my lord, remains a secret. But it's a secret you'll come to understand sooner rather than later. Okay, ma'am.
Simply baffling.
Sorry, I'm moving. I'm sitting up like a normal person. Oh my god, instead of laying down. Oh my god.
The one who gives us our tasks is the Great Witch. That would be you, Lady Darkla. Oh magnificent one.
Madam, this is a court of law. You just can't keep secrets. Oh, but she can keep secrets. Unfortunately, she can. We'll eventually figure it out, but I think she's kind of telling us that we need to figure it out ourselves. Next testimony. Woohoo!
Oh, this explanation is wrought with much I cannot comprehend. I request the witness added to their testimony.
Okay. I think it's the next testimony. I'm pretty fucking sure it's the next testimony. Yes, it is. Okay. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I think it is. I think it is. Okay.
Hold it!
So, about these tasks, can you give us any other examples?
A shade's task must never be discussed with others, no matter what.
She says that even though she just finished telling us all about her secret task. Incidentally, do you perhaps remember when you arrived back in town to carry out your orders?
Well, not really. My memory is still a little fuzzy.
Say, didn't Kira only just recently become one of those shade thingies?
So I failed in my task tonight.
Come to think of it, when Luke and I had our little run-in with Kira, I remember being blown clear across the marketplace. Oh, I forgot about that. But I never saw any explosive or gunpowder.
Maybe. Kira was given the task of blowing you to smithereens, Nick.
Lady Dracula's like, kill that insolent lawyer. And we're done. Getting back to the testimony. I'm sure there's something here that doesn't add up. Okay, it's probably that testimony, but I think we need to test that one as well. You really don't have any recollection of your own flower selling self, do you?
I don't.
When a witch becomes a shade, they lose all memory of their past life. They lose their memories, but why? And yet, you still have some grasp on the concept of magic, do you not, witness? Let me spell it out for you. Magic does not exist in the Eldritch Woods.
Oh, but there are actually lots of things back in the forest that I've not seen in this town.
There are things that you haven't seen here?
Like, really huge machines?
That sort of thing? Huge machines? Where the fuck is that? Wait, why is there gigantic machines in the forest?
There's one that spits out fire with such amazing speed, and then it expels these huge plumes of gray smoke.
A machine that spits fire. Never have I heard such a thing. Are you certain that these machines of which you speak of are not simply magic?
You know, now that you mention it, I don't think anyone from this town can actually see those of us from the forest.
They can't see you? Could it be something like that rope?
How can such a thing even be possible without magic?
Objection.
Oh, hi, Layton. Okay. Miss Darkla, if I may interrupt for just a moment. What is it, Inquisitor Layton? I was about to say Darkla, and then it morphed into Layton, and then now we have Layton. Through your testimony just now, we have all come to understand the process of how one becomes a shade. However, I was hoping you could perhaps elaborate on one additional point. Namely, what exactly is the purpose behind the shades?
I can't believe Layhan became an Inquisitor so fast. He literally just stepped into the room and he's like, hello, I'm Layton, Professor. You know me, right? Yeah. It's quite nuts. If you wish to know our purpose, then there are certain other things you must first understand. Once you've done that, the answer should be quite clear. I hate that I know what she's talking about. I hate that I know what she's talking about. It's driving me insane.
Isn't that right, Defender?
I like she's like targeting me specifically because I know where this game is going. And so when she's saying like, you know what I mean, right? I'm like, oh god, you're talking to me specifically. This is very uncomfortable. The purpose behind the shades? Rest assured, you will not get the answer from me. As the saying goes, the witch is in your court, Defender. She's fucking targeting me. The lesbian is targeting me. I love her so much. Sounds like Darkla is challenging me to figure this out. Challenge accepted. Well, I was speaking to Asher with nobody else. This is like being personally targeted. What is the one? Well, I know the one purpose that the shades are in Labyrinthia, but no one else does. Miss Darkla, what is the purpose of the shades? As the mistress of the shades, I cannot disclose their purpose of existence. Well then, since Miss Darkla is unable to tell us herself, it seems like we must rely on evidence instead. Evidence, huh? I do believe the shades could have been something to do with that which exists in this town, but ought not to. Oh, magic. Okay. Something that exists but shouldn't. Magic. Don't look up Darkla sprites. Don't look up Darkla sprites. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's a bad idea. But we're almost done, so you'll eventually be able to look up Darkla sprites. But don't do it. It's a bad idea.
Well, Defender, are you prepared to present evidence?
I am prepared. I was born ready, Your Honor. Something that exists in the town but shouldn't. I think I know what you're getting at, Professor. It's magic. Magic shouldn't exist.
Defender, please present your evidence.
Magic, magic. Yes, Your Honor. Purpose of the shades. Make sure this particular thing exists in Labyrinthia. Magic. Let's do Grandworm because we're quirky. Grandworm. Something that doesn't exist? I have a feeling no one is going to like the answer I'm about to give. It'll probably end up shaking this town to the core. But I've got to tell them. The truth has to come out. Since I arrived here in Labyrinthia, there's been no shortage of really strange events. Ignace, Demir, Goldor, and now Grandworm. The mere command of magic in and of itself is a crime, is it not? In this town, witches are arrested and made to participate in witch trials. They are then sentenced to death by fire. But none of those witches actually died. The supposed death by fire wasn't real. And neither is magic. It doesn't really exist. Magic isn't real.
What are you saying, Defender?
The Eldritch Woods apparently contain some rather large machines, unlike anything that exists within Labyrinthia. Machines that emit fire and produces large plumes of smoke. To top it all off, the citizens of Labyrinthia are not able to shielding your stream later from my VOD dumbass. Oh no.
Duly noted. Sounds good.
The citizens of Labyrinthia are not able to see said machines.
Sounds like nothing more than magic.
Yes, that's exactly it, Your Honor. It's Stark Law. Magic doesn't really exist in this town. That's the answer, isn't it? Bingo!
Magic does not. What utter nonsense!
It seems we have finally arrived at the stunning conclusion. The secret behind Labyrinthia.
What? What? Order, I say. What is the meaning of this?
It means that all of the magic you've seen in this town was nothing more than an illusion created and put in by motion by the Shades.
Oh, Defender, the witches, we have clearly seen them use magic.
Have you?
Let us take a moment to carefully think of the systems employed by the Shades. Systems? What is essentially an order for the witch to use magic?
The witch must present a Talia Magica and must say an incantation in order to cast a spell. And the spells are able to be cast are determined by the Scepter's magic gems.
Now, what do you think is the purpose by placing such requirements on the use of magic?
Because there's only 2 spells a witch can use! There's only 2 spells a witch can use because they have to bring the machinery to do said spells to the place to do the spell. Damn.
What do you mean, purpose?
These requirements are not there to allow the user to cast magic. Rather, the reality is they are there to inform the Shades of who should be using magic. It is possible that witches were always being closely observed by the Shades. That's why they don these robes, to appear hidden until they were needed to create magic. Create. Indeed. There are all kinds of spells within this tome. It would be quite troublesome if they were simply allowed to use any spell at will. So there's a limitation, because if they had any able to use any spell at will, it would be a pain in the ass. Yeah, it would make the Shade's job that much more difficult for sure.
Precisely so. That's why it was imperative that a certain restriction be placed on the use of magic,
And this is why they're fucking oppressed, because they have to oppress them because they cannot physically do magic to the extent that they would be needed to. Ah, you're referring to the Talia magic, right, Professor?
Of course. No wonder the scepter can contain only 2 magic gems. Then there's the incantation.
What would happen if a witch could simply whisper the incantation quietly to herself? Or not even say it at all? Boy, that'd be so cool. You'd be casting spell all day long and no one would ever see it coming. Maya, we spent an entire trial proving that you weren't a witch, remember? If the witch didn't give some sort of signal, then there would be no way for the Shades to know when to cast a spell.
Right you are, Mr. Wright.
The incantations were a way of telling the Shades when the witch was ready to use magic.
What on earth? Never I think these requirements could have such a purpose. Now, let's think back to the previous events leading up to today that have involved magic.
Oh god, are they gonna show it now? Oh no. Okay. Our first encounter with magic was the spell of Ignace a few days ago. A spell like this.
Was nothing more than a flame spewed out by a machine being used by the shades. Okay, so magic doesn't exist. That means the mirror. A spell that makes the caster disappear? No doubt about it. It must have been this robe, but how does the robe turn invisible? Next was the incident with Goldor. The spell that transmuted me into a gold statue. It's so stupid! It's so stupid! It's so dumb! While I understand this may sound a bit absurd, I can only surmise. Later getting carried off by the shade as this, like, pointed, like, golden version of him. Because magic isn't real! I'm so stupid! It makes so many plot holes, but it's so funny! Like, how did Jean get through this green wall to throw Tilia Magica in while they were setting up Golden Maiden in some way, shape, or form in like a second? Oh, it's so stupid. The shade created a gold statue in my image, took me to left it in my place the instant the incantation was uttered. I said when I said most people hate this and I would never guess it. This is so silly. I love it. I know, exactly. I mean, it gets sillier. This is only the first ascension to madness. This next testimony might make you go insane, but it's really funny. It's really funny. Oh, it gets so much worse. It gets so much worse. It just gives me a lot of joy though. It's so funny. Professor, it's no more absurd than anything else that's happened so far. This is like the top of the barrel. This is like the top of the iceberg, and now we're gonna go into the depths of madness next stream, and I'm so excited. We can therefore conclude that all the magic in Labyrinthia was created in a similar vein. What do you say to that, Miss Darklaw? See my plot thumbnail, by the way? Where are you? That's fantastic. Totally not stolen. I'll do the same thing with mine. I'd expect nothing less from you, Inquisitor Layton. At any given time, there were between 5 or 10 witches in the town. All the witches were accomplished by the shades at all times. I'll send it to you too before I send it. It was easier than you would think. You see the shades living in the Eldritch Woods, total in the hundreds. It was simply a matter of having each of the shades operate in shifts, in order to watch over whichever the witches within the town. I must say, Lady Darklaw, this is quite a number of shades. 'Twas not only those who fell victim to the flames that were turned into shades, but their victims too were made permanent residents of the Eldritch Woods. Then... Oh, the Robs and Mugs, yeah. Those 2 shady thieves from before were turned into shades? Ah, yes. You mean Robs and Mugs. Despite their dubious appearance, those 2 were a couple of my best shades. Shady thieves turned into shades? This stuff writes itself. I cannot believe what I have just heard. Okay. However, there is still one thing I do not understand just yet. And what would that be? As had just been explained, we have established there is no possibility of magic being real. But replacing me with a gold statue to give illusion of transmutation, for example, while it sounds simple enough, I myself, and presumably also Miss Faye, have no recollection of this replacement actually taking place. Hey, yeah, that's right. Professor got all bling-blingy before I even bat an eye. It begs the question, how and when was that statue created, let alone used to replace me? That is true. The same goes for Godor. It's supposed to create a portal between 2 green-colored walls. Perhaps that is exactly why the spell can only work in green walls, Mr. Wright. Yeah. I wonder if the shades had like a turquoise wall and then like they would argue about whether or not the turquoise was green or blue because it's turquoise. Or like, you know, like colors that like some people have an opinion that it's like red or orange or like whatever. Like, what would happen if, like, a wall was, like, only barely green? Teal? Yeah, teal, exactly. What if there was a teal wall? I want to see what happens with that. The shades get into an argument. She Grey'll just, like, say, like, go door, and then, like, bash herself into the wall because she thinks it's gonna make a thing, but the shades think otherwise. So stupid. It's so stupid. Oh my god. Still, it'd be impossible for the shades to get these portals ready so quickly. Also, how do the shades go through doors? How do they get into houses? The shades are just like, nah, not green enough, nah, no green. They're like, it has to be a little bit more green because Lady Darkslaw said so. So funny. I agree. If we take a moment to think, you can see that all of these spells have one strange thing in common. A thing in common. Yes, indeed. Almost as if some time between the start and end of this incident was unaccounted for. Furthermore, any memory that I have had regarding the incident seems to have simply disappeared in the process. I got it! Nick! It's just like what happened to Kira. She's absolutely no memory of her life in Labyrinthia before this trial, right? Yes, I do not remember this Kira you speak of. And, oh yeah, when you really think about it, doesn't it seem super weird how the shades are able to return to town if they complete their tasks? You're right, Maya. I mean, the townsfolk are bound to remember some things about them, right? We're telling Miss Kira here threw a major hissy fit in court and was barbecued. Barbecued? Was barbecued for being a witch. Okay, Phoenix. Okay, Phoenix. Alright. Okay, yeah, Sure, great. She was barbecued. Yeah, great. Yes, Miss Kira was barbecued. Eloquently put, Mr. Wright. Hence, we cannot yet conclude that this entire illusion was primarily accomplished through the uses of machinery. Simply put, there must have been some way of affecting the memory of all those within the confines of this town. I'm gonna start crying because I know where they're going next, and it's so funny. They're just like, what the fuck are you talking about, Mr. Wright? Missing time and lost memories. Now that is interesting, Inquisitor. You are correct. There is in fact a secret that lies in the depth of Eldritch Woods. Something that the people of this town cannot see. Something that can rob people of their time and memories. 'Tis the very thing that connects all of what you've heard tonight. 'Tis a secret of monumental proportions. I'm trying not to cry, but I'm slightly tearing up because of how stupid. It's so stupid. Does not fucking make sense, but I love it. And let me guess. 'Tis a secret that cannot be revealed by the Mistress of Eldritch Woods, is that right? Yes, it cannot. Yes. Excellent deduction, Defender. Witch's souls wander astray in the Eldritch Woods. Until tonight, I thought this was nothing but a mere fairy tale told to children. But it has become clear that even a seemingly large organization lies within that forest. The Witch's Court is the border between this world and the other world. Then this means, in this world, you are Labyrinthia's High Inquisitor, while also being the mistress of the shades in the other world, otherwise known as the Great Witch. May I intervene for just a moment, Mr. Wright? Sure. In all honesty, there is something that sticks out as a little odd. Particularly in Miss Darklaw's previous statement. Did you say the previous testimony? Oh, I already pushed that out of my head. Big brain, big mood, it's gone. I've never thought of it in my life. There was one vital truth that we managed to take away from that testimony. You mean that magic does not truly exist in Labyrinthia? Indeed, quite the vital, albeit shocking truth. However, there was one more truth within that same testimony. There's something else in that testimony. I must have checked the court record more times than I can count, but didn't see a single other contradiction. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Wright? Yes, I have forgotten. When there is no evidence left, we have but one more weapon at our disposal, in which to uncover the truth. Oh, it's the fucky, what the fuck's it called? The summation examination shit, the pressy, the little pin, the little, what the fuck, the pairing, they paired them together and then they fight each other for blood. Yes, clearly. I remember the greatest attorney, right? I totally remember. It's not pursuing. It's pinning, that's a fucking word. I couldn't remember it. Anyway.
Oh, hey, I got it, Nick. Remember, in a witch trial, you could cross-examine 2 witnesses at the same time.
Hey, that's right, I completely forgot. Being able to have a look at 2 testimonies side by side is bound to turn up a contradiction somewhere. And that contradiction should provide us with a much-needed clue. I'm not entirely sure where the professor is going with this, but I believe in his judgment. Besides, if we're going to blow this case wide open, it's gotta be worth a shot. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Very well. We'll now take a closer look at Lady Darklaw's previous testimony. This is it, Miss Darklaw's previous testimony. There is a glaring contradiction between this piece of testimony and the others. Ready yourself, Mr. Wright. Great Witch. She was the Great Witch.
Objection!
Yeah. Ah, they're together again. Wait, how did that work? Did they run across the courtroom to each other to object at the same time? Wait. Wait, husband. They just fucking sprint. Like, Layden does like a flip over the prosecutor's bench and then fucking books it to Mr. Wright. I don't care, after they're homosexuals. Your Honor, there's obviously a huge discrepancy between these 2 pieces of testimony. Powerful love makes anything possible. Starclaw stated that she is known as the Great Witch. However, according to Miss Kira's testimony, Miss Darklaw was her venerable mistress, the Great Witch. That is correct. She was the Great Witch. Note Miss Kira's use of past tense. Past tense. I'm afraid my grammar is not quite what it used to be. May I ask what you mean? It is simple. Miss Darklaw was Mistress of the Shades, or as they called her, the Great Witch. Therefore, she is no longer the Great Witch. She is not the Great Witch. Witness, is this true? Doesn't know what the past tense is, bro. Big mood.
Huh?
It is as you have heard, my lord. He's more based than the other age. He's funny, okay? He's had a really shitty education for his whole life because he's been stuck in Labyrinthia. Like, I find him quite funny. I relinquish my position as the Great Witch in order to fulfill the objective of this task. Like, I never said that he was smart, because he's grown up in a really shitty environment in terms of Labyrinthia, because Labyrinthia is a shitty environment and he's been brainwashed multiple times, kind of vibe. And now he's the judge. So I kind of understand where he's coming from a little bit more than the other places, because we all know that the Labyrinthia's teacher, Miss Primstone, is literally disgusting and makes really shitty rules. I will relinquish my position of Great Witch in order to fulfill the objective of this task. What would that objective be again? That would be the assassination of the storyteller, Your Honor. Witness, at the beginning of this trial you stated that you came into town in order to complete your task, didn't you? What's more, you said that you were going to summon the fire dragon to do it. Now, this task. It wasn't Miss Darklaw here that gave it to you, was it?
No, it wasn't.
So the most pressing question is, who was it that gave you that task? Who told you to come to Labyrinthia and assassinate the storyteller? I cannot tell you, no matter what. Alright, so Darklaw isn't the Great Witch anymore. Which means a mastermind? Ace Attorney Investigations 2 reference? Oh my god. tomorrow. Tomorrow's mastermind time. It would seem that the defense has worked it out as well. Sorry. Miss Right, you know who really gave Miss Kira her Tassinite, do you not? Togen moment? Do you think the mastermind's Togen? Interesting theory. Interesting theory. He did escape from jail. This is true. I'm sticking with it. Okay, I'll take your judgment. I think of a single other person. Interesting. Defender, I ask you to enlighten the court. So as who really gave this witness her task to assassinate the storyteller, it's obviously Darklaw, right? No, it's not Darklaw. Fuck you talking about? You're innate. Oh, what? It's not Darklaw. Oh, she really doesn't like me. Oh, well, fuck me. Oh, God. Oh, it's storyteller. Oh, the storyteller told him to assassinate the storyteller. The storyteller told Darklaw to tell Kira to assassinate the storyteller. The storyteller? Kind of like the president. Absolutely the mastermind in Ace Attorney Investigations too. Prosecutor's path. We're talking about someone who, with the authority and power to replicate the Great Witch, someone who calls the shots. I can't think of anyone else who meets those criteria, except for the storyteller himself. Are we gonna cross-examine the storyteller? Preposterous. Then that would mean... Did the storyteller literally make his public announcement that he wrote in the story that he had to die? This is true. This is true. Exactly, Your Honor. It means the storyteller gave this final task to Kira himself. This is actually really true. I don't know why they didn't think of it. He was, in short, responsible for his own assassination. What? The judge is so bewildered in this trial, and honestly, I don't blame him because of all the shit he's had to deal with in the last couple hours. Order the court. But for what purpose? Why would he plan his own assassination? He was short. He was too much of a gender. That I cannot say, Your Honor. However, the final chapter of the story does tell of his inevitable death. This judge deserves a break. Yeah, he really does. While he was assigned this task to Kira himself. Oh, no, I was like, did you misgender Kira? What the fuck? No. It is perfectly as natural that he would do so. However, what is not natural is your behavior tonight, Miss Darklaw. What was unnatural about High Inquisitor's Darklaw? You were the one who heard all the shades, and yet, tonight you had to interfere with the storyteller's plan. Mayhem is transphobic confirmed. Oh my god. Misgendering my Shade Queen Kira. Listen, Lena did not do such thing. I just thought he did, and he didn't. He's fine. You render Miss Kira unconscious and locked her around in the belfry of the bell tower. That to me seems like the activity of someone aiming to put a stop to his plan altogether. Indeed. Lady Darklaw, what would be the reason for such behavior? I leave that to you, Mr. Ryan. Based on what we see in this trial, the defense believes Darklaw reasoned for covering up her actions tonight. The part of him would never let him be transphobic. That would hinder his misogyny! Can only be attributed to one thing. This plan was handed down by the storyteller himself. Miss Darklaw was definitely aiming to put a wrench in it. But why? Isn't she trying to betray the storyteller, yeah? It's betrayal, yeah? Betrayal, yeah. It's one reason I could think of about why Miss Darklaw had to hide her actions tonight. She was aiming to betray the storyteller. Betray the storyteller? I agree, Mr. Wright. The storyteller used a Great Witch Bazella to take his own life. Instructions to carry out the plan were given to Miss Kira. However, Miss Darklaw planned to intervene and change the scenario at the very last minute. She planned to do so by changing the identity of the Great Witch from Miss Kira to Miss Cantabella. Oh! This brings us to our current situation. Miss Pentabella on the trial for the murder of her father at the hands of Bezella. I see. So Kira was supposed to be the Great Witch doing Grand Worm, and then Darkgloss said fuck that, and then did the sleepy drug thing, and then made it be Espella. But why would you do that? You're lesbians! You, Miss Darklaw, seems to harbor a rather strong hatred for the storyteller, if I am not mistaken. A hatred, you say? Yes, I suppose you could call it that. That's right. Behold my revenge. Did you say revenge? Wanted this fella to become a shade because she loves her so much. Duh. Obviously, duh. Miss Darklaw, do you please tell the court your plan for revenge? If you insist. The High Inquisitor, and also the Great Witch. Long have I donned those two masks. One as Labyrinthia's protector, the other harbinger of destruction. In other words, I was merely meant to serve him. And yet, he sought his selfishly pen the end of the story, under his own terms. I love her so much, she's so fucking cool! He did not care about me or any of the townspeople, to allow us the dignity of deciding our own fate. She's so based. Indeed, what we witnessed tonight. Also, I love her theme song. So good. Was the cowardly act of a man looking for an easy way to end that which he could not properly finish. He cared for no one but himself, hence his sudden sham of an ending, like Shakespeare. And for that, I will never forgive him. What did you mean by sham of an ending? The Great Witch Bezella is to summon a dragon of fire and end the life of the creator. She will then be put on trial and judged. Thus, William, Big Moon. Thus heralding a period of peace and prosperity for all of Labyrinthia. Such is the ending written for this town and its people. It's not an ending I oppose in principle. Who would not wish for a happy ending for their own people? However, the problem lies in Bezella's identity. Out, 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 out! Great Candle gets hit by a truck. Yeah, Big Moon. Bezella's identity. As you know, he assigned the role of the Great Witch to this girl beside me. But you're saying that was a falsehood, is that correct? I knew Bezella's true identity. 'Tis not something I could ever forget. That is why I went to the bell tower, and that is why I took the accused there. I did it to ensure the true witch, for telling the story, was given the judgment she deserved. True witch? You don't mean... Yes, I speak none other than Espella Cantabella.
Objection!
Miss Darklaw, there's a glaring contradiction in your statement. And what would that be? It's supposedly knowledge that Bezella is capable of using all magic. However, that is far from the truth. Magic doesn't actually exist in this town. It was all one giant illusion created by the Shades. Therefore, the Great Witch Bezella cannot exist either. There we go! Bing bing! That's why I asked you, Cherry, what your specific wording of what the Great Witch Bezella is. Because if you said the Great Witch Bezella was Darklaw, you would be very wrong. Because the Great Witch Bezella doesn't fucking exist. Yes. The Great Witch Bezella is a fictional character. A fictional book character. You fool. Yeah, kind of epic. Yeah, good job, good job, good job. I was testing you there. Defender. You really don't have a clue, do you? But wait just a minute now. Is the defender not correct? If magic does not exist, then it goes without saying that witches do not exist either. And that would include the Great Witch, would it not?
That's right. They've been lying to us the whole time. Bastards!
Bezella isn't real.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, there is a fundamental mistake in your argument. What do you mean? I have but one simple question. This goes without saying? Yeah. What exactly is Bezella? Well, she's supposed to be the head of all witches. Allow me to reword the question. The Great Witch Bezella is the root of all disaster within Labyrinthia. Knowing that, what specific disaster might she have been the root of? That would be, the legendary fire, yeah? I just thought of something. We've been hearing Bezella's name left and right until we got here, but not once has the real Bezella showed up in person. Indeed, Miss Faye. Bezella herself has been virtually absent from the story thus far. But Inquisitor, did she not claim the life of the storyteller tonight? It would appear so, Your Honor. However, there is just one more thing. Consider this. Which particular story is every citizen of Labyrinthia most familiar with? Well, that would have to be the legendary fire, right? Precisely. Surely you're not serious. As the name implies, it is a mere legend. No one knows for certain if it occurred. So they say. But in reality there are still some traces of that terrible fire within the town today. The professor's right. Liam's still chill. Yeah, he's not really a good prosecutor, but I think it's fun. He literally doesn't care. He just really cares about the truth. The professor's right. We've even seen some of it up close and personal. Like, I think Darklaw's way better than him as a prosecutor. Hey, yeah, that's a great archive. You are indeed correct, Inquisitor. Littered throughout the town are remnants of a fire most fierce. However, no one can say for certain what transpired back then. You see, not a soul actually saw what happened. Let me see if I have this straight. There's an entire town full of people and no one saw what happened. Correct. Except for one particular person. What? There is one person who saw everything. Oh! He's saying the Great Witch Bezella exists because Espella remembers the Great Fire, and Bezella was the one who made the Great Fire, so therefore the Great Witch is Espella. Great Witch Bezella is Espella, regardless of if magic exists. That does make sense. That does make sense. Okay. I am speaking, of course, of the one responsible for the fire itself, the Great Witch Bezella. And Espella has PTSD. Got it. Yes. I remember it. All of it. It takes so long to get to this point, though. Yeah, this trial is not the best one. I think the third trial is definitely the strongest one in this game. Once you get past the point of figuring out that magic doesn't exist, it gets a lot more interesting, but you have to get to that point, and it just drags. But I do love it. Like, I think this trial is fun, but it has to get to that point, and then it's fun. Like, I like the vigilante part, but then that middle part is kind of lame. And then we get to, like, after this next coming testimony, and then it's really fun. Espella, what are you saying? When I close my eyes, I can picture it so vividly. Foxy, my beloved, exactly. Actually, give me 1 second. I'm gonna run to the bathroom because I'm going to die if I do not use the bathroom, but I will be back in, like, maybe give me, like, 2 minutes or something. Wait, I'm here. Right back. I'll give you no more than 3 minutes. Epic Simon Black Hole reference. Wait, I can burn this place to the ground if Astro God. Actually, I'm too tired to. So valid. The awful sight of the flames engulfing everything they touch. The scorching heat on my skin. The smell of burning cinder all around me. The large plumes of black smoke. The warm tears streaming down my face. I remember it all. What are you recalling now? Is the moment the Great Witch Bezella destroyed our town. Well, it appears my role here is finished. As for the rest, leave it in your capable hands, Inquisitor. Leave it in your capable hands. Oh, she's just fucking gone! Oh, she just left! She just said, fuck you! Okay, she just fucking left! Huh? Darklaw, she just vanished into thin air. Phineas flinched a moment, oh my god. She's right. These memories. I mean, she is a witch. She could just put on the cloak and then become invisible. Still, like, magic doesn't exist, but she could still become invisible. I prove that I am Isabella. But Isabella, Mr. Wright. Remember, if you will, what I said at the beginning of the trial. I came here to prove Isabella Cantabella is, in reality, the Great Witch Bezella. Magic doesn't exist, but being invisible is easy. It really do be. It really do be. Right. There is still one more thing I want to present to the court. I would now like to call the final witness to the stand. Oh my god, I am so excited for this testimony. You don't even know how excited I am for this testimony. I've been rewatching this testimony because it drives me fucking insane every single time I watch it because I don't know how the fuck this goddamn Shuthakumi thought of this shit. The final witness. I mean, I just love this testimony. It's so good. You're gonna end. I'm gonna end after this testimony. I'm gonna press everything. Ah. It appears he has arrived. Hello, storyteller! Let's actually figure shit out now. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I give you the trial's finals witness, the storyteller. He's just fucking Lamau. Hi, I'm here! And just like that, he appeared. A man who died 9 hours before. And the victim of this very trial, the storyteller himself. He's like, ha, I died. I'm here. Professor Sure could choose one heck of a final witness. Morning is drawing closer and closer. How this trial will end is anyone guess. Why is this trial even still on? I don't fucking know. The victim isn't dead. The victim isn't dead. But what they're now trying to figure out is what the fuck's going on with the Great Fire. And basically right now the storyteller is going to tell you everything about what the fuck's going on in Labyrinthia. So that's kind of what's happening. They're like unraveling Labyrinthia to like everything. Everything needs to be exposed now. Morning is drawing closer and closer. How will this trial end is anyone's guess. We're continuing, mind you. I am reading this next statement and we are going through pressing every single option because I find it funny. Trial to new trial. Exactly, yeah. Really, that's exactly what happens. Let's go. DGS25 moment, I mean what? The first story. Yeah, exactly. Big move. This is literally just DGS25. But like on a smaller scale. I don't quite know what to say. I am truly shocked. To see the storyteller again, alive and well. This was unexpected to me too, as I did not plan to appear before you all again. I was convinced that you would all see the last of me at the parade. But this isn't the trial for your murder. There's the victim of 2-5 came back alive, though, me! And you are alive. Yeah, see, no one was killed, so let's call the whole thing off and never have to witch trials again. Maya is the fucking mood. Whoa, Maya. Take it easy. We're still in court, remember? But what's the point of having this? The storyteller wasn't killed. Exactly, yeah.
Isabella would never do anything to harm her dad.
Objection!
If only it was as simple as to end this trial. However, it is not, Miss Fey. But Professor! Search your memory and you will know the reason why. The crime Miss Cantabella is accused is not just murder. The purpose of the witch's court is to sentence whatever witches for what they are. Isn't that right, Mr. Storyteller? I fully intend to expose the true identity of Vizela. And this would not be possible without you, the storyteller, on the witness stand.
I see. And so you assume the role of the Inquisitor, just to lure me here.
Be that as it may, the Inquisition still maintains that. I don't know why, but the storyteller being on the witness stand is just so funny. I know! She's such a drama queen, too. Like, Isabella Cantabella is the great witch Vizela.
It's been a long time, Miss Bella. 4 years, in fact. You must have experienced many hardships living among the townsfolk.
Fuck you! I fucking hate you! I fucking hate you!
This daughter of mine never fits in with the others, no matter how hard she tries.
Oh, I didn't see the Among Us! No! No, it wasn't like that. There were people that supported me. Aunt Patty was very kind. The customers who came to our bakery were nice to me.
I'm happy to hear that. I wanted to watch over you ever since you left for the town, but in the end I failed to do so. I had no idea what was happening to you.
He just said living among the— oh, okay, good. I didn't miss it.
I am very sorry, Isabella.
Oh, Dad. You don't need to apologize for anything. It's me who owes you— no, you don't fucking owe him an apology. He was a shithead. I was trying to hurt you.
It's all my fault, not yours. There's no reason for you to blame yourself.
Dad, I'm happy we got to talk.
Isabella.
You were so busy writing everyone's stories that we stopped talking to each other. Before it was different. You used to have time for me.
Please forgive me. Why did it have to come to this? Mr. Storyteller, it's time to put everything in order now.
Oh, I'm so ready for this testimony.
The townsfolk and your daughter deserve to know the truth. The truth about yourself and the story. Yes, I suppose it is time I told you the truth. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Storyteller? Let us begin.
Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so fucking excited.
In this trial, I shall be judged.
Oh, I'm so excited. You don't even know how excited I am.
Understood.
Oh my god. I was like, we're gonna get to this statement because I need to press the statement today because I will go nuts if I do not press the statement.
Witness shall testify. People of Labyrinthia who have gathered in this court, I will now tell you the true story. Many of you will certainly find it too hard to believe and difficult to accept. Nevertheless, I ask you to please lend your ear, listen with open minds.
We also have Dexter. Say hi to Dexter. He's watching too. Oh, Dexter.
Spella, my dear daughter, I ask you to do the same too.
I'm gonna try not to laugh, I promise. Okay. So, right now, you need to tell me any theory you have right now so we can either prove it correct or wrong. This is the prove— like, it tells you everything. I don't know if you want to do you guess what's happening and then we'll see where it goes. What, right now? Yes, this is the time. Okay, Darklaw is Belduke's daughter. Okay. And, I don't think of any more. Okay. We could go off of that. Alright. Let's go. Are you ready to go? Are you ready to go? Are you ready to see this shit? Oh, God. Okay. I'm ready. Let's go.
Although you know me as a storyteller, I have one more identity. I am the president of Labralum, Inc. This whole town is one of Labralum's research facilities. It may be hard for you to comprehend. This land is rich in a very special substance, which affects everyone who lives here. It's so funny! The substance enables the manipulation of people's minds, and that is what Labralum is researching. This experience began 10 years ago, when the townsfolk all became test subjects. It's better! So much better! And it's not even the end! I love this game so much! This game is so good! I'm crying! Waiting for how long just to get to that testimony, because it's so funny! I don't understand. What does it all mean? I don't quite understand what I've just heard. I do not blame you. I suppose all the townsfolk are just as confused. Labyrinthia is an artificial town created entirely by me. But of course, as artificial as it may be, it is the reality for those who live here. Oh my god. So fucking dumb. Past 10 years, I have been bringing the illusion of life by writing the story. I am lost for words. It feels like the whole world has been turned on its head. Your Honor, it is certainly not an easy matter to grasp this new situation at once. Regardless, I suggest we hear more of what the witness has to say. Please, please, I need to know more. I need to know more. I need to hear this whole testimony. Yes, I agree. Let's continue. I need to. Press him, please. The defense may begin the interrogation. Thank you, Your Honor. This is why I've been rushing this whole stream, because I needed to get to this testimony so fucking bad. Okay, let's talk about Labralum. This is too much. I don't even know where to start. I so understand. I understand now. That's so dumb. I know. It gets worse. It's worse. It just like snowballs. You think it can't get worse and more stupid, and then it gets more worse. Then this is the whole theme, getting worse progressively until the end of the game. Like, we have an hour and a half left till the end of the game, and I'm not doing that tonight. But oh my god, I go insane. Labralum Inc. That's a name I've heard before. It is a global pharmaceutical company with headquarters in England. If my memory serves me right, it was founded by Arthur Cantabella. Indeed, that is my true name. Were you familiar with that, Mr. Wright? Sure, yeah, I've heard of Labralum Inc., of course. Labralum Inc. is known for developing a completely harmless anesthetic about 20 years ago. It is now widely used in hospitals all around the world. The company is also working on various other plant-derived sedatives, revolutionizing medicine. Suppose I shouldn't be surprised with your vast knowledge, Mr. Layton.
Objection!
That's irrelevant. That fact is based on the real world where we're from, not Labyrinthia. As if I would have. Yeah, well, I was curious. Like, I'm really interested to hear what you guys say. Because it's batshit. It's batshit. No one would ever think of this. Not Labyrinthia. The real world, Mr. Wright. Then what would you call the world we are in now? Do you think this is fantasy? No, that's not quite what I meant. Mr. Wright, I do not mean to be so rude to presume that I know what thoughts are running through your head right now. However, Labyrinthia is certainly not a place within a book, or in the past. Labyrinthia is a part of the world we know. Huh? What? But how would a town like this exist in the real world? Do you think it's impossible? Why would that be? Are you saying that everyone would know about an unusual town like this, if it existed? It's something like that. Anyway, it would be on the map, at least. I can't believe this game. No.
I'm afraid that cannot be so. Huh? This town is not marked on any map, and it doesn't officially exist. What do you mean? The answer is quite simple. Oh my fucking god. I need to breathe.
Hold it!
This whole town is a research facility? Yes, this whole area is a private property of Labyrinth, Inc. Everyone in Labyrinth is like, what the fuck are you talking about, Mr. Storyteller? Everyone's like, the storyteller is high? So they own all this land then. That is why Labyrinthia is not marked on any map and people from the outside cannot enter. We have taken measures to ensure that the town is not noticed by local residents. What measures are you talking about? Consider the fact that magic is supposed to exist in this town. Perhaps special mechanisms that were used to create magic also could serve to conceal Labyrinthia. Like, Belduke was in on it? Yes, he was in on it. Belduke was, like, basically the storyteller's boyfriend. Gay boyfriend, but then they drifted apart because the storyteller was a bitch, and Belduke was also a bitch. They were both bitches. Yes, they were gay. Yeah, I know! There are limits to what magic the Shades are capable of producing on their own. After all, my fanfic, I know! Go to fruition, I know! That is the case indeed. The magic in that town has been made feasible owing to the latest technology. Emphasis on fruit, oh my god. Technology, tricks, I cannot believe this. However, there is one question. There is no industry in Labyrinthia. How do you obtain necessary commodities? Very observant, aren't you? All commodities are regularly shipped in by sea. A young man once made his way here on a freighter, and took Isabella out of the town. That was Carmine Accidenti. Woo! Carmine! Carmine! He's back! For accident, let's go! A friend of mine. I can't believe how many bombs were just dropped. I'm so lightheaded. Get ready, because next stream you're gonna be so lightheaded, and then you're just gonna accept literally everything that happens as, like, facts. You're not gonna question anything, because it's fucking insane. Like, this is only the start. I see. But is something on this TM really possible? This is why this game is my second favorite Ace Attorney game. It's bad shit. But it's so funny. Like, if you think of this in, like, a funny terms, it's bloody hilarious. Like, this is the fucking funniest thing. Like, don't take it real. Like, if you take it real, then you're gonna be pissed off. But, like, yeah. You could literally tell me anything right now, and it'll be like, yes, of course, my lord, that is the plot. Exactly. As you might suspect, it would be beyond the power of Labyrinth Inc. to keep this facility of this size a secret for so long. Labyrinthia is a project co-founded by the British government. There we fucking go, it's the Brits again! It's the Brits! Oh my god, England is in on it. I'm ready to literally die! What? It's a government project! But what would be their stake in this? Oh my fucking god, my brain is just dying inside. It's all because of my beliefs. His beliefs? Ah, by the way. Yes, Your Honor. What is a research facility? I've never heard of anything like that before. Ah, yes, that was careless of me. Naturally, you wouldn't know what it means. How could I explain? This whole town is my creation. Oh my god, wait a second. Okay, I'm back. Oh my fucking god, I'm crying. Ah, so that's what this is about. In other words, it's all your story. That makes it all clearer. Swing and a miss, Your Honor. Getting back to the topic. There is an important reason why we have chosen to build such a facility here. Of course, story, we know. We're aware. Very aware. Rich in a very special substance. Oh my god, I'm going to die. Oh my god. The special substance, what does it actually do?
This area has been isolated since ancient times, developing its own unique culture.
There are underground ruins on the verge of this town. We found writings there, presumably left by the natives of this land. A bell that was supposedly there went missing.
So you have seen the ruins. Suspected that you would find them. Perhaps you have also noticed that everyone who lives here has a very peculiar condition.
Oh my god, I'm so ready. A peculiar condition, you say? I just can't sit here like a patient old man when you're saying such things. Just what kind of condition is it?
You have every right to know.
The condition makes people fall unconscious upon the sound of a certain metal being struck. Metal? What kind of metal? Pure silver. So there is not a single object made of silver in Labyrinthia. Now that I think of it, that's true. Just imagine what kind of disaster a fancy dinner party would be if everyone fainted whenever they used silver cutlery. This condition is an integral part of magic. How so? All inhabitants of Eldritch Woods carry small silver bells. I see now. The shades ring a bell when they need to create the illusion of magic. And then they fucking... I'm crying so much. It just keeps getting better. It's even better because the game takes it so literally. Like, they take it so legit. I'm screeching. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm gonna start crying. Oh my god. Everyone present falls unconscious, and the shades set to their work. Oh, look at where that shade's hand was! Yeah, on the professor's ass? Okay. So that's what the secret of their time-stealing magic Darklaw told us about. Now that they mention it. Okay, come on. Kira had a small bell with her when we saw her back in the marketplace. We have been researching this condition of Labyrinth Ink, and finally, we discovered its cause. It was the groundwater! Water causes it? Yes, the water makes the frogs gay, Your Honor! The substance groundwater contains a certain unique substance found in the soil in this area. So if you drink that water, you get this silver allergy thing! Of course we've been drinking it. It's impossible to live without water. Of course. That's why everyone who lives here has that condition. Oh dear. Best outcome, literally. Literally, it's so good. Like, this game is so good. It's so dumb. I think it's so funny. Oh my god, I'm dying. You needn't worry. The condition is harmless. Like, if you don't like the ending, then I'm sorry, but you got God. I know, right? It's so funny. Like when Darklaw was like, you know about the time-stealing magic. I was just like, please stop talking about the time-stealing magic. I don't want to fucking hear about pure silver ever again in my life. Anyway. You need to hurry. The condition is harmless, especially as silver is unknown to the townsfolk. Something's still not quite right, though. Time-stealing magic. It's so stupid! the sound of the silver bells make people pass out. And why don't shades pass out too? They drink Gatorade, of course. Although the effect of the substance in the groundwater is powerful, it doesn't last long. The condition will vanish after a day or so without drinking the water. Well, that's convenient. Its substance effects are limited to humans. It can also affect plants to a great extent, because of course it affects plants as well. Plants are also affected by it. Our research was focused on the plants rather than the humans. Oh my god, I'm going insane. Oh my god, I'm going insane. That sounds really scary. Just what is this about? Substance enters the groundwater, affecting organisms that consume it. People who drink it daily occur that odd condition. They fall unconscious upon hearing the sound of silver metal. Yes, although the substance in the groundwater has also a tremendous effect on plants. Wildflowers in that area contain a certain poison. Of fucking course it does. So true. On my beard. Poison? This poison doesn't harm the body. It has the effect of manipulating the mind. Yes, of course it does. Yes, of course it does, yeah. That makes a lot of sense. It just keeps getting dumber and dumber. It's just, and this isn't even the end. It's so good. So it brainwashes people. Like when you're saying, like when I was saying, oh, they brainwash people, I meant it really literally. Like they consume a substance that brainwashes them through their skin. Like that's the plot. So it brainwashes people. I've been writing the story for 10 years. The title of the story is Historia Labyrinthia. It's so stupid. The ink I used to write it was made from this plant. Because remember when in the beginning they opened the book and they touch it? That's them getting mind wiped. Nick, do you remember how funny the ink smelled? It was the gas released when the ink evaporates. That's what the trick is. What? Those that inhaled the gas became extremely sussy. They become sus to suggestion. You mean brainwashing? People believe anything they are told, or anything they read, however strange and unrealistic. It will be imprinted in their minds as the truth. So that was the true purpose of the parades. 100% playing on the stream, yes! Because the parades, they put this swinging, they're putting like the ink in the air because they're throwing this ink from the flowers in the air and giving it to the townspeople because they're being brainwashed. I'm gonna cry. It was done so that everyone would be in a state of hypnosis. Great, I love this for me. I love this for us. Indeed. I swear to God, oh God. The creation of a fully controlled town with the inhabitants subject to long-term hypnosis was one of the topics of our research. Then, the story that is written in the Historia Labyrinthia. You could call it a self-fulfilling prophecy, realized through the Shade's work, and the hypnotic effect of the ink vapors. Is that how it was all this time? Labyrinth need to use hypnosis to control all these people. I can't believe that the government was supporting that. It's the Brits. Oh, 10 years ago. Oh my God, I'm lightheaded. All the people subject to this experience have been living here all this time? The Brits. No, we started with just a few people, gradually getting more and more. I'll say that I am afraid of what the answer to this question might be, but where did these people come from? You haven't resorted to abduction by any chance, have you? She Sudak was behind this all along. Oh my god. Of course not. Every test subject signed a contract with Labyrinth. A contract to have their memories erased and be used like pawns in a story? The current inhabitants of this town have one thing in common. They were all dissatisfied with their lives and wanted to start anew, forgetting about their mistakes, forsaking unwanted identities. There are more people like that out there than you might think. They have all agreed to participate in our research. But that's insane. It's not as unreasonable as you suggest. We gave them a new identity, a chance to start their life again. In return, they subject themselves to hypnosis and live in this town as their test subjects. In order for this project to be possible, we suppressed their memories of the past, including the memory of signing the contract. So, ultimately, they are not aware of what is going on. I couldn't agree more. I have no idea what's going on. Me! Let me make this clear, Mr. Wright. Kira's so a wee before she came to this town. Yeah, so true. Like, bro, yeah. Let me make this clear, Mr. Wright. We do not erase their memories. We suppress them. They will regain their memories of life before Labyrinthia once their contract is over. So, this place was uninhabited before you started this research 10 years ago? And you've managed to keep everyone in a state of hypnosis for 10 years straight? Can you really hypnotize someone for that long? I mean, 10 years is one heck of a long time. It was achieved through the distribution of the story during parades. Oh, so that's why he, quote-unquote, killed himself because of the story, because he just wanted people to just gradually gain their memories and then, like, just chill in the town because there would be no parades. I see. Okay. The ink vapors have a powerful effect, but it wouldn't last 10 years, of course. I see. With each parade, the effect was renewed. That's why the parades took place at irregular intervals. I see. Oh. That was the true purpose of that event. Oh, are we done? Oh, we're done. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, we're stopping there. Oh my fucking god. I've never felt more pain in my life. We're stopping there. But we'll finish this next time. I'm just, yeah, you are just so... I'm freaking out. Yeah! You know what? That tracks. Oh my god. I feel like my muscles are dying. And I don't know how that happened, but holy fuck. I don't know what to say. Well, anyway, we will, I don't know how I'm gonna sleep tonight, I'm so sorry. I recommend going through the previous streams, previous trials, just to see if there's any relations. Like, first trial, you could theorize about that, because they don't explain it. But what I'm assuming is what happened is because Espella has this, like, silver allergy, is that the silver tube, you know, hit something, and that's made Espella dissociate so she doesn't remember what's going on. Yeah. And it's probably a shade who did it. We don't ever get explanation about who actually did it. But so that's that case. And then the second case is also really funny because they got like a fire machine to do the fire. But the third case makes no fucking sense. Like, there's no way. But whatever, it's funny. It's really stupid. Anyway, we're gonna raid Alex. Oh my god, I like, my hands are shaking. My hands are shaking. My hands are physically shaking. This is so much fun. I'm so excited for next stream. We'll be streaming this probably next Thursday. Because I am hopefully gonna get AAI 2 done tomorrow. And then Layden vs. Wright done next Thursday. And if AAI 2 is done tomorrow, AI2 is gonna feel so much more sane. AI2 is so much more sane, but AI2 is also so much fun. Like, I love AI2. AI2 is my third favorite game. The list goes DGS2, Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, and then AI2. And AI2 used to be my favorite, and I was like, there's no fucking way that any other game could pass that. And then it did. And I was like, there's no fucking way that happens. So, but we're going to go check out Alex. Alex is doing a charity stream, and you guys should all check her out. Because Alex is doing a 24-hour stream, and we need to send all the raids. I know it'll be a very weak raid, because I'm dying inside, but what you could do S-raid, or I don't know. Is there something funny? I don't know. Or let's do S-raid. I am too something to do anything funnier. Yeah. I feel things. I don't know how to experience things anymore in my life. Then I can do the fish raid. Woo! Yes, you can do the fish raid. Okay, bye guys. Have a wonderful rest of your night, days, evenings, whatever the fuck, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.